channel and the Salem Radio Network. Bob Franz will be in as well. But I want to take a moment to say, as we kind of conclude our first full year in syndication, thank you from the depths of my heart and everyone who works on the show and our families for your support of our efforts here. We cannot do this without the support of our sponsors and your support of our sponsors and your support of this show. Paulie, Guy, Bobby, Eddie, Kevin, Ryan, and Rich, all very, very special people to me that make this show work every single day, all year long. Thank you. Merry Christmas. We'll see you in the new year.
If you could make one holiday wish, would you wish to be free from your credit card and other debt? Here's why now's the time to make a move. This time of year, credit card and loan companies close out their books. They're clearing past due accounts and selling off their debt. That means if you have credit card debt and unpaid bills, lenders may be open to negotiating, and you may actually have leverage. And Done with Debt knows exactly how to use that leverage. They understand the year-end pressure and monitor lender trends so they can jump in and negotiate hard on your behalf. Now's the time to get out from under-crushing debt without bankruptcy or loans.
Done with Debt are legendary negotiators when you go head-to-head with your credit card and loan companies. They have one goal: to drastically reduce or eliminate your debt altogether. Most clients see more money in their pocket month one.
Get started now because this window closes fast. Chat for free with a Done with Debt specialist at donewithdebt.com. That's donewithdebt.com. Donewithdebt.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-555-2085. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance to buy $1 million of affordable term life for you.
I'm Ashley Dvorkin with the Fox Celebrity Profile with country singer-songwriter Christian Bush, who I caught up with at the CMA Awards. And he shared how excited he is to be recognized now for his producing work.
Because it's not because I'm in Sugarland. It's because I produce records. And then I think suddenly everyone remembered that I produced Sugarland's records. I've been able to use a lot of the things that I learned.
Bush produced Megan Maroney's first 2 albums and says it's been incredible to watch her success.
Neither of my kids play music, so there's a little bit of like strange baseball dad, you know, from the cheap seats, like yelling at the ump. No, but I'm very proud, but also at the same time, you know, it's a lineage that's going on. Sugarland was always music that I wanted women to hear and girls to hear, and it mattered. And Megan is an extension of that.
Ashley Dvorkin, Fox News.
The Point is KUSG, Hagåtña, Guam, 93.3 FM and 104.3 HD3.
Another release. I'm Paul Stevens, Fox News. The Justice Department releasing more documents connected to the late sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
Revelations are there, like a fake passport that Epstein used in the 80s, listing Saudi Arabia as his place of residence. Also, an apparent link to the British royal family with a sender titled The Invisible Man, writing in an email that he was writing from Balmoral Castle to Ghislaine Maxwell in 2001, asking, "Have you found me some new inappropriate friends?" It's signed just A. The sender is not identified, but many readers suspect that this points to former Prince Andrew, who is noted elsewhere in the documents as providing zero cooperation in the federal Epstein probe.
That's Fox's Alexandria Hall. The DOJ also claiming in a post on X that some of the documents contain untrue and sensationalist claims against President Trump that were submitted before the 2020 election. The White House, meantime, celebrating better than expected GDP growth. Fox Business's Darren Botello.
4.3% growth in the third quarter, bucking the trend, not what a lot of analysts expected. The president posting on Truth Social, crediting the tariffs for all this growth. Also talking about the future of our country. Of course, there's going to be a lot more money in people's pockets in 2026 because of the one big beautiful bill with those tax breaks. And again, Fox's Darren Botello from the White House. L.A. County bracing for a storm system expected to bring heavy rain and dangerous weather conditions. L.A. County Sheriff Robert Luna.
We have activated key emergency resources, including search and rescue teams and Air Rescue 5 helicopter, which is equipped to deploy swift water rescue capabilities if needed.
Evacuation warnings already been issued for recent burn scar zones. Flash flooding is expected along with winds gusting up to 60 miles an hour. America's listening to Fox News.
This holiday season, Subway turns up the crave with the limited-time festive flavors collection. A lineup of 3 bold sub rings in beloved holiday flavors in handhelds with Subway's extra festive stuffing and cranberry sauce. Take a bite on the wild side with the Tur Hampton, oven-roasted turkey, ham, tender rotisserie-style chicken layered with Monterey cheddar, herb stuffing, onion, sweet cranberry sauce, and mayo. Served on hearty multigrain bread. Or set the Friendsgiving feast abuzz with the festive turkey and the festive chicken. Put a fresh twist on holiday feasting. Only at Subway. Eat fresh, feel good.
In a world where the 2025 Nissan inventory must be moved, one team rises.
The clearance team.
The clearance team? What's that?
We're the Nissan Guam clearance team, slashing prices on all 2025 vehicles. We even have models starting as low as $150 per paycheck.
That's awesome. Let's do it.
You're gonna love yourself a Nissan.
Don't miss the model year-end clearance happening now at Nissan Guam. On approved credit, some conditions apply. See Nissan Guam for details.
ICE detaining more than 100 alleged illegal immigrant truck drivers across California after a string of deadly crashes involving people with CDLs. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy on Fox and Friends.
You can't speak English. If you haven't gone through the proper training courses, you shouldn't be behind the wheel of a big rig. These are 80,000-pound vehicles that can be incredibly dangerous when things go wrong.
Meantime, the White House is threatening to withhold federal funding to states that issue CDLs to illegal migrants. Democrats, meantime, expanding their battleground map for next year's midterm elections, while Republicans will be defending a slim majority in the House.
The Democrats must run the right candidates in the right districts. It's possible that a more moderate Democrat could have helped the party flip a seat in Tennessee during a recent special election. Democrats are preaching affordability. They believe they have the advantage when it comes to health care. Expect Republicans to campaign on the big, beautiful bill. If Democrats win the House, they're already talking about investigations and possible impeachment of cabinet secretaries.
And that is Fox's Chad Pergram on Capitol Hill. The Trump White House weighing to whether or not to give SpaceX land from a wildlife refuge.
It is in Texas, right next to their current launch site, 775 acres, nearly 800. The New York Times is reporting that SpaceX, in return, would give hundreds of acres of its own property in order to expand its current rocket launch and production site in Cameron County, Texas. Conservationists, though, are not so happy. They worry that SpaceX would degrade tracks that are home to endangered species like the ocelot.
And that is Fox Business Network's Madison Allworth. Little less than 1 hour left in the trading day on Wall Street. The Dow right now up 96 points, about 0.2%. Paul Stevens, Fox News.
At Guam Regional Medical City's Cancer Center, your care is our priority. We provide comprehensive treatment services tailored to your needs with compassionate support every step of the way. Our expert team specializes in hematology and oncology, delivers advanced radiation therapy, and offers personalized chemotherapy infusions in a comfortable setting. We also provide effective pain management and a full range of outpatient infusion services, including blood and iron transfusions. We're here for you, supporting your entire journey right here at home. Guam Regional Medical City, comprehensive cancer care close to home.
Boss, I got run over by a forklift.
Boss, I crashed a company truck.
What do we do? Our warehouse and inventory are gone.
Hi, this is Dave Silva from AB Risk Solutions, and it's time for Risk 101. Everything you just heard are examples of risk your businesses can face. Our job is to ask the hard what-if questions and teach you how to reduce your exposures and help you recover if things go sideways. We've got decades of experience in Micronesia working with businesses big and small. Call AB Risk Solutions today at 777-2668 for a free inspection and quote.
AB Risk Solutions, formerly known as Aon.
Are you in need of accessible, affordable, reliable, and responsive transportation services? Then contact the Accessible Van Transportation Services, AVTS on Guam. AVTS is a newly established family-owned wheelchair transportation company on Guam, and we have a fleet of 3 vans with hydraulic kneeling system and fold-out ramps. We provide 24/7 non-emergency medical transportation services for the elderly, dialysis patients, wards of public guardian, GMH, GRMC, Naval Hospital discharge patients, off-island visitors, veterans, and retirees. For reservation requests, you can text or call AVTS directly via WhatsApp at 671-898-8695 or email us at avtsguam@gmail.com.
Guam, are you ready? For one night only, Julian Marley and The Uprising, featuring the sounds of DJ Bonix, are coming to Guam at the Lime Event venue this February 14th. And the best part? Everyone is VIP. Experience roots, reggae, and pure Marley vibes live on Valentine's Day. But listen, tickets are extremely limited, and once they're gone for good. Don't wait. Get yours now at guamtime.net. That's guamtime.net. Brought to you by New Wave Studios Guam, Empire Realty, Star 101, Boss 104, and The Point. One night, one price, one legend.
Afternoon, good morning, Guam at 6:07 on Wednesday, December 24. I'm Donna De Jesus with a look at your local news on The Point. A vehicle fire in Upper Tumon caused major traffic delays on Route 1 late yesterday afternoon. GPD and the Guam Fire Department responded to an older model truck on fire near the Nissan dealership at 4:50. Witnesses on social media report the driver is safe after escaping the vehicle just before it was engulfed. The driver reportedly saw smoke coming from the hood and stopped to investigate. He says when he opened the hood, he saw the fire coming from the engine area. Officers shut down both north and southbound lanes for an extended period, but no injuries were reported. Meanwhile, 23-year-old John Mariano Moses faces 25 years in prison after being charged with 2 counts of vehicular homicide. Prosecutors say he was driving 60 miles per hour in a 35-mile-per-hour zone when he struck a car at the intersection of Route 1 and South Chalan Henry Kaiser in Dedido. The crash killed 30-year-old Charity Mina Berry and her 1-year-old daughter. Investigators found Moses' speedometer locked at 60 miles per hour after he fled the scene on foot. He later turned himself in to police. He remains in custody as the island mourns its 20th and 21st traffic deaths of the year. We'll have more news after this. PUC approved a rate adjustment Monday that will increase the average residential power bill by about $8 starting the 1st. The decision was a roller coaster of numbers as GPA initially projected an $8 hike before briefly raising that estimate to $10 due to a calculation error. Officials eventually retracted the higher figure, confirming the lower $8 amount. The change combines a base rate increase with a reduction in fuel surcharges. While the base rate covers the costs of the new Ukudu power plant, the fuel surcharge drop helps cushion the blow for ratepayers. And the Marine Corps' Toys for Tots campaign is celebrating its 15th year on Guam by delivering over 10,000 toys across the Marianas. Since November 17, Marines and sailors at Camp Blas have worked with civilian partners to coordinate shipments for families in Guam, Saipan, Tinian, and Rota. Over 1,000 gifts have already reached the CNMI, with more deliveries currently underway. The effort is supported by local groups, including the Salvation Army, Catholic Social Services, and the Guam Chamber of Commerce. And those are your top stories right here on The Point. Now here's Ray with your weather.
All right, now they said in yesterday's forecast we were going to have scattered showers and thunderstorms, and sure enough, you wake up this morning and it's kind of a wet and soggy and snotty kind of Christmas Eve here on Guam. Is it going to be like that all day is the question that we've got for you. The forecast right now calls for scattered showers and thunderstorms during the day, mostly cloudy, highs near 86 degrees. degrees. East winds 11 to 16 miles an hour, gusting as high as 21 miles an hour. So there's a lot of weather going on, and the guys over at the what is it? The JIC have said that there's a flash flood warning in effect right now.
Yes, sir.
Some of the road. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be like called the jet skis today. I don't know if it's going to be like that, but you might want to be careful if you're around the streams and things like that, because there's a lot of rain that fall since midnight last night. I don't know if we broke any records. We'll see if we can find. Normally don't bug them as often as but crazy weather. You have to record-breaking rainfall the other day, and looking at maybe the same thing going to be happening this morning. Isolated showers in the forecast tonight. Partly cloudy skies. Forecast for tomorrow is for
Friday.
No, Christmas.
Oh, no, that's Christmas.
Tomorrow's
Happy
Christmas.
birthday, Jesus.
Mostly sunny. For tomorrow, maybe some isolated showers. Daytime highs about 87 degrees. East-southeast winds 11 to 16 miles an hour, and maybe some gusts tomorrow about 20 miles an hour. For Friday, another holiday, mostly sunny skies and daytime highs of about 86 degrees. Time to take those barbecue grills out for a test run, maybe over at the beach, because you're not working and there's no school on Friday. And then we get the rest of the weekend. We'll talk about that tomorrow. With the heat index today, it's going to feel like 92 degrees. Let me see, what have we got? 50% chance of rain. I'd say it was about 100% because it's already fallen over at just about everybody. Drive to the conditions. Oh, my God. Drive carefully, would you? There's so much. Carmageddon yesterday, fire on Marine Corps Drive, and that messed everything up for all kinds of people. Looks like there's some kind of activity taking place. This looks like Route 10 over at the intersection of 10 and 15. Not sure whether it was an accident or whether it was the cops taking somebody down, because there's another video. This looks a lot like some kind of police activity. I don't see it. There's an ambulance there, and there's a police car and a guy, I think, on a motorcycle.
Yeah, he crashed, but he's under arrest.
Yeah, could be one. Might be one of those
You're
things.
under arrest.
Get some details on that a little bit later on. So today, flood warnings, rip currents, high surf advisories could be in effect with all of the weather that we're experiencing of the last couple of days, including some stronger winds that are blowing up to the north by a couple of thousand miles. That is having an impact around here. Sunrise this morning at 6:40. Sunset tonight will be at 6:01 p.m. That's what we've got for you. News and weather together, brought to you by Bank Pacific, banking on the Pacific for way over 70 years.
Breathe easy this Christmas with Carrier Guam. Keep your home merry, bright, and fresh with our XL Air Purifier. Now just $265 while supplies last. With 3-in-1 filters and LED air quality monitoring, it's the perfect gift of clean air for your family. Visit Carrier Guam in Harmon Industrial Park behind Kmart or call 671-647-2665. Carrier, your local source for comfort and quality this holiday season. Carrier Guam, turn to the experts this Christmas.
It's back. Celebrate 75 years of Payless Supermarkets with a $5 off fuel coupon to redeem at any 76 Circle K location when you shop and save at Payless Supermarkets. That's right, $5 off fuel with every $75 purchase at any Payless location. But hurry, this offer is only good from November 17th to December 31, 2025. So don't miss out. Stock up on groceries and hit the road with fuel savings from Payless Supermarkets and 76 Circle K. Minimum $30 fuel purchase required to redeem coupon. Some conditions apply.
One more day, last day till Christmas. Get the perfect Shinarp gift at the local shop or bladesbycrank.com. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Got it, buddy. 6:14, Ray Gibson Show being brought to you by APL American President Lines, a global presence with a local home, and my healthcare buddies over at Take Care.
The Ray Gibson Show. Morning talk that matters. Call now, 888-TALK. That's 888-8255.
Touch my stapler. I will review the video cameras and the video footage here in the studio to find out who it was that messed with my stapler and changed the setting. And you might be going, wait a second. Wait,
full auto?
It's a stapler. What setting? There's no settings on
Semi and
staplers.
full auto.
No, there's the setting where it staples inward, and then there's the setting where it staples outward.
Oh, that's irritating, man.
That is, oh my.
Yeah.
Who does
Who's
that?
going to get fired?
Who needs that? Who needs the one where it staples outward?
We have
why
a mole
why
here.
do they even have that?
There's one Democrat here, sir. And he switched around
So,
his
like
thing
some
here,
guy
yeah.
invented it and said, "Oh wait, people won't be able to live without this." Yes, I can. I can actually live without the part where it staples outwards. Anyway, and welcome to the program. Excuse the mess. It is the Ray Gibson Show on 93.3 The Point. My name is Ray. Thrilled as usual to be here with you, although I feel outside of present company in the studio like Donna and Real Joe, I feel kind of lonely. Real Joe.
No, we do.
Yeah, I think we're the only ones working today. It's us and the cops and a lady at 911.
That's all right.
I think that's
None of
it.
them are good anyways. We got this.
Yeah.
We'll carry the boats.
We'll keep the island moving for at least the next 3 hours and 40 minutes or something like that. We'll uphold our end here on the forward progression of the island of Guam. While everybody else is going to be maybe sleeping in a little bit. Maybe there's going to be some of that. A panic shopping. Have you already decided this is this? I'm going to wake up. I'm going to wake up at sunrise, and then I'm going to start the panic shopping. What time do the stores open? And that's a good question. I'll see what I can find out. I'm pretty sure that the mall is opening. I want to say Micronesia Mall maybe 8 o'clock this morning until 8 o'clock tonight. Yeah. So
cool.
that might. Yeah. But most of the 76 Circle K Shell gas stations, they're open 24 hours a day.
Oh, great gifts.
You can just go right in there. Who doesn't need a pair of gas station sunglasses? Who does not need? Who could not? I
thought you were gonna say gas station gift cards. I wouldn't mind a gas
station gift card.
Yeah, gas card.
I suppose they could do something like that. I don't know.
Sushi.
It never. In fact, I went to the Shell this morning. I needed to throw some gasoline in the car. Not fill it up or anything. I just needed enough to get
coins.
Yeah, exactly, coins. But it never occurred to me that I didn't even need to go inside this time. Oh, that reminds me. What's my PIN? They now take fleet cards over at the gas station, the Shell station. But I got far into the thing and it asked me for my PIN and I freaked out and said, never mind. Go to another station. I'm going to go someplace else. Anyway, 6:17 in the morning. So that's where we are today. Day one of the Lulian Guerrero. Hey, why don't we all take 5 days off? But it only applies to GovGuam employees, and not all GovGuam employees. There's guys over at Customs in quarantine supposed to be working today. They're supposed to be regular business day hours, and I think they're doing the same thing on Friday. So you'll still be able to go and pay your tariffs or whatever it is that they're going to be opening for. So you got that working for you. Might be a few other places, like I said, the malls and the shopping centers going to be opening up, and we'll get confirmation on at least mall hours a little bit later on in the morning. As my buddy Renee, I know he's not sleeping in.
Good morning, Renee.
Hey, I know he's not. I guarantee this guy's listening. He's already probably typing it into the thing and attaching videos and.
I see his smile.
Yes, exactly. Anyway, so not a lot on the table of contents, as you might imagine, because there isn't anything going on. The government, as I've been saying over the last couple of days, for all intents and purposes, is in hibernation mode. There's nothing happening. If the offices, excuse me, getting all excited. Getting all excited. Little pieces of betel nut are starting to go into that place that makes me cough. But anyway, so most of the government, Guam offices, agencies, my guess is they were open yesterday for a limited time until they lock the doors.
Nice skeleton.
Lock the doors. Okay, time for the Christmas party. Bring out the administrator. Bring in the deputy administrator.
Else?
Exactly. Who brought pizza? Who brought turkey? Who's got the best food here? Cold Stone Creamery ice cream. Who brought the Cold Stone? That might be what was going on in the government places yesterday. And likewise, I'm sure there's some private sector places that are going to be enjoying some of that maybe today because they didn't get the day off. I'm not bitter about that at all, by the way, but it does give us something to talk about because there's, as I said, using that as the vehicle to get into the fact that there just isn't a whole lot of interesting news today. I did find an interesting magistrate report that I'm dying to read to you a little bit later on. So I'll get to that. Joe, I might need to take a break here while I grab a cup of coffee. Can you do something like that?
Craving delicious dishes with local flavors? Look no further than Mezcla Bistro. From our juicy burgers to flavorful seafood and local fusion, every dish is made with love and the freshest ingredients. Join us for an unforgettable lunch, dinner, or decadent Sunday brunch. Visit us online at mezclaguam.com or call 671-479-2652 or 671-489-2653 to make a reservation. Mezcla Chamorro Fusion Bistro, a true taste of Guam.
Bud Light wants you to watch your favorite NFL team live. All you have to do is purchase 12 packs of Bud Family or Bud Light Seltzer and look for the QR code code inside.
I'm only here for the game.
Scan the QR code for your chance to win one of 2 trips for 2, including airfare, accommodations, and tickets to a regular season NFL game of your choice. Plus, every code scanned will earn you points to redeem for Bud Light NFL gear. Must be 21 to enter. Some conditions apply. Visit currentguam.com for details. Bud Light reminds you to drink responsibly.
I got it. I think I'm going to live through that one.
He's back.
I'm not dying. You're dying. I'm not. See this. You know why? You know why it happened like that? Because yesterday I was bragging about my lab work. I was bragging about my lab work. That's God's way. That's God's way. So, think you're in trouble. You think you got that? You think you got this covered, right? Yeah, I just put you in a choking fit first thing tomorrow morning. Anyway, as I said, welcome to the program. Excuse the mess. It is the Ray Gibson Show on 93.3 The Point. My name is Ray. Thrilled to be here with you, no matter what. Real Joe and I and Donna are going to take you through the morning. In fact, you can reach out and touch. Here's the thing. Maybe you know something that's going on. Maybe you are aware of some kind of story that we might be able to pick apart over the course of the next 3.5 hours. You know?
Or just insinuate something.
Or insinuations are fine. We'll go ahead and take insinuations. The number around here is 671.
Merry Christmas.
888-8255. 671-888-TALK if it makes it easier for you to remember all of that. I don't know that it does. I don't know that it does. It used to be kind of a thing, you know, if you had a clever thing that you could attach to your phone number. It's like, hey, 646 save. Hey, how about that? So all you got to do is remember save, 646 save, and then you can go to your phone. But I don't know if the phones still even have letters attached to the numbers. They still do. All right. So to the degree that they haven't taken that from us yet. To the degree that they're letting us keep that here, we'll go ahead and keep doing it that way. 888-TALK. We got a meme machine. It's basically WhatsApp. It's the same stuff that you were sending around yesterday but didn't send here. So go ahead and send whatever it is that you got yesterday, because I guarantee there's some cool stuff and some fun memes that are floating around. Send that to 797-8255. Real Joe, no. Jeff from Pirates Cove working on that here this morning. He's got some pictures of what it looks like as the sun is making its way above the EPAN area. Is color good? A little bit of pink in there. I'm starting to see some of that.
Good morning, Pirate.
And that might be the last of the clouds that are going to be moving in here. I didn't do like full-blown weather with the satellite imagery, but I've got it up on the screen right now. Just a note. Remind me to find an eyelet and be really, really angry. Because they not them. I'm sure it's not them. But the guys over at the National Weather Service, they keep moving the middle of the picture.
Yeah, bro.
They keep moving the middle of the picture. Now here's the thing. I make sure every morning that I've got the thing that points to where Guam is. On the map.
I bet it's Landon doing that, man.
Because otherwise it's useless. If I don't have a thing that points to Guam, sometimes you can't find it.
Where are we?
Yeah, if you look at the picture, that's where Guam is right now.
Oh, thanks.
But they moved the center of the satellite image, so I had to actually move the thing that says Guam. And it's not the hardest thing in the world, but it takes a second to do. And it's like, can't they just leave it alone? Can the guys over at the National Weather just leave the thing alone? I'll bet. You know what?
Over here, don't touch anything.
They're the same guys that changed the setting on my stapler. Guarantee. Landon or Brandon came by the radio station and said, "Okay, we'll see how long it takes him to notice that." Anyway, so. Satellite imagery shows that there was some chop over Guam earlier this morning. Hopefully that's going to dissipate and leave us with otherwise, some muddy conditions out there on the roadways, but otherwise fairly dry. I woke up to the sound of rain this morning, but as I was sitting at my desk getting ready to come in here this morning, it occurred to me how quiet things were outside.
Oh,
yeah, so maybe all of that stuff is all done. Donna D is going to take care of news and headlines as much as we possibly can here this morning, and there's enough shaking out. There's enough interesting stuff out there that I might be able to share with you, including the numbers are in for Toys for Tots and a significant, home run that the Marines over at Camp Blas struck again this year. I think they've hit some record territories. And then there's some other interesting things that are going on, around the nation and the world. We've got, there was supposed to be, if they haven't done it yet, they'll do it soon, but there was supposed to be another drawing in the Powerball jackpot. $1.6 billion is the big prize. Not the largest lottery in the world. We told you about the El Gordo, the one that they've got in Spain. That's like $3.5 billion that somebody is going to be winning here in just a little bit. And a story that I kind of took my eyes off the other day, even though this is supposed to be the week, and in fact, this may be the time where we've got the closest point of approach between the island of Guam and, in fact, the entire planet, and interstellar comet 31 Atlas, as it makes its closest point of approach to our part of the solar system. And there's some really interesting things. There's some really interesting things that are coming around just in the last few hours. 7 hours ago, a story: could material from comet 31 Atlas reach Earth? What kind of material are we talking about? AVI Loeb reveals something alarming about 31 Atlas material, and they think that it might be cyanide. Interstellar object 31 Atlas is speeding through our solar system and leaving a remarkable trail in its wake.
What the heck?
AOL.com. Remember that?
You've got mail.
Is cyanide from 31 Atlas raining down on Earth as it passes by?
You'll shoot your eye out, kid.
Harvard scientist weighs in. Now, I haven't looked at any of these stories yet. I've not looked at any of them yet. I don't know. There's another one about they're detecting some kind of there it is. Comet 31 Atlas is emitting a radio signal. Here's what we know.
They're not Pika's best.
They're not Pika's best.
Your radio's stale.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All these
Stale.
come millions of miles through the universe to get to
No awards.
get here, and not even good enough to be Pika's best. Yeah, it's all Barry all the time. Where were we? 6:27 in the morning. See, I'm telling you, we're going to keep this thing interesting today, even though there's not a whole lot of Guam news. There's not even a lot of good. There's not even good political gossip to talk about here this morning. And it sucks because I ran into Tony Babauta the other night. You would think that he would be going, "Hey, it was nice to see you again. Did you hear this about the Democratic Party? Did you hear that about the Democratic?"
Is he still heading that party?
No. I don't know. I think the head of the Democratic Party on Guam is Mayor Chargaloff down in Ilan.
Okay, we'll take it.
I think he's the boss of the Democratic Party.
We like you, Mayor.
We should. Number one, he's a nice guy. Number two, we're always talking about all these Republicans, new Republicans that are looking for office, and there might be a couple of new names being added to the Democrat roster because all the other Democrats are running for governor. You got Tina and Joshy and Joe and Santa Claus and the rest are sticking around. And Therese, Chris,
with who?
I don't know. You couldn't get her yesterday, right?
There's an owl in here.
Oh,
yeah,
what?
I tried to.
Woo.
Yeah, I haven't sent emojis.
Okay, gotcha. 6:28 in the morning. We'll see what we can find out. In the meantime, we got to say good morning to all these emojis here.
Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. You want to be where you can see our troubles are all the same. You want to be where everybody knows your name. You want to go where people know people are all the same. You want to go where everybody knows your name.
Standing by, clicking on the most recent story from the International Business Time on 31 Atlas. Harvard's AVI Loeb claims comet carries WW1 chemical weapon, or World War I chemical weapon. Cyanide. An interstellar comet passing through the solar system has triggered fresh scientific scrutiny after a Harvard astrophysicist warned it comes with chemicals once used in warfare. The object, known as 31 Atlas, made its closest approach to Earth December 2025, prompting questions about whether any of its material could pose a danger. The warnings come from Avi Loeb, a senior Harvard scientist who highlighted the comet's toxic gas content. Toxic gas content.
Yeah.
I'm having a Beavis moment. And its historical links to World War I chemical weapons. Concerns focus on chemistry and physics, not intent, but the stakes are clear. Could anything from 31 Atlas reach Earth? And if so, would it matter? Is this something that's going to wipe out the entire population? Hey, you know what? You don't have to pay your credit card bills. You don't have to pay your loans back.
We don't.
Or power. Yeah. It might work like that. Anyway, 6:30 in the morning. At number one here today, I'm pretty sure it's Auntie Bennett, Lujan, Duenas. Yep, it sure is. And her first message was just, Ray, Lori with a Y doing this online. There's me checking the system, EOD Kaboom, saying, yep, off a day to you. Let me see, Auntie Bennett, Lori, there's EOD, like I said, Joe Kai saying good morning to the Woostig neighbors and G4S, Pika's best security guys. Elizabeth Mendiola keeps it to is online. Half a day, good morning, Guam. Merry Christmas, everyone from EOD. Let's see if I got any other names in there, like Henry Menglotnia. Felix Bumba is online. Stephen Blake.
Real guy.
With Beetle Nut.
Good morning, guy.
Good to have you online. There's David Duenas as opposed to Dave Duenas. W. Seat Curry saying Guam Christmas Eve winter. JB St. Nicholas online said good morning all. Vincent G. Paris is Merry Christmas Eve. Auntie Bennett Lohan Duenas asking you to vote for her favorite Republicans. JB St. Nicholas with the countdown. 17 hours. That's it. Almost
That's all
18
you got,
hours
man.
between now and the end of midnight mass or night mass or whatever it is that they're calling it. And
Vigil.
The vigil, but long mass says Real Joe and Ray both say
super long.
has the V word in it, so it's going to be a long mass. Bring a pillow for your butt. Anyway, so 17 hours, 50 some odd minutes between now and the birth of our Lord and Savior Jesus, our old Christ, best president ever. More from Tony and Annette and Pinko. Andrew, you know, Real Joe, I don't think we've seen the last. Vice Speaker and Pika's best funeral home director, Tony Ada. Let me see. Is there other? Ken Augustin, Greg Carabrock saying Merry Christmas, Point fam. Merry Christmas to you, Greg. Love the pictures that you are posting, you and Mrs. out there celebrating Christmas. That's very, very nice. Stephen Liz online. Good morning, Guam. It is election season.
You're gambling.
Says, please keep it clean. It's a small island and candidates have families.
Oh, heck no.
Children that are not part of their political arena do it through political platforms, plans, how to improve our island. You know,
I want to see mudslinging.
As a brother and nephew and grandson of folks that have been in the political game, don't worry about the kids. They're going to be fine. It's I don't know. I wasn't raised to be a snowflake, so
it's not scarred.
Yeah,
it's hardening.
You say go ahead. I don't care. Say what you want to. Everybody's got an opinion. Let's see more from EOD Kaboom, wishing Merry Christmas to all of his friends out here in the fam. Ismael Velez, his brand new battleships, the likes of which you've never seen before. They're
nice,
the Trump
Chief.
ships.
Yeah,
they're
Trump class.
Trump class
I like
ships.
it.
I didn't spend a lot of time with that story yesterday. Might be small talk enough here this morning that I might delve into that. And when are the first of the Trump ships coming out this way?
I'm going to find out.
That could be a thing.
Yeah.
That could be a thing. We just
Rear Admiral.
Which one of our admirals is close to us yet? We don't have any. I don't have any coins from either of the two.
Switching them over there, man. Yeah, you guys keep having change of command.
Yeah. I don't have any coins from the new guys here. Just nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Nate Horns online says, Mago Pascua Noche Buena. Joe D's on. Half a day to you. Gilbert Glenn checking in from Knoxville, Tennessee. Let me see who else is there. Got Stephen Liz. Their political platforms are their resume. Some become empty promises should be the basis of how we vote. Our well-informed vote will surely make a difference. Simon Sanchez online saying Merry Christmas to the point, familia. Good to see you in the thing. I got We're All Strong because of Eric Chong. Happy Christmas Eve from where it's still Christmas Eve. That's Keenan McCausland checking in from stateside. Kenneth Polino is there. Bang, bang, Niner gang, let's go. Oh, did they win yesterday? Did my beloved San Francisco 49ers snatch defeat from the jaws of victory? Or something like that. It was 48-27. San Francisco 49ers, my beloved Niners, beat the Indianapolis Colts 48-27 in the game. What did we get? 14 points in the first quarter, another 10 in the second quarter, another 10 in the third quarter. And just when the Indianapolis Colts were feeling like they might be able to do something with this game and come from behind, no, it didn't happen. They got another 14 points in the fourth quarter to total of 48, like I said, to 27 in the Colts land. So I guess that's it for the Colts, and the San Francisco 49ers have already clinched a spot in the playoffs. So we'll watch and see what they're able to do after kind of a rocky start of the season. Anyway, Johnny Utah says, I'm ready to see the president of Venezuela crying in handcuffs. Let's kick off the fireworks. I hear it could happen Christmas Eve.
Jeez, Johnny.
What was the name of the guy we went after in Panama? You remember?
Noriega.
Noriega, yeah.
Yeah, was it Noriega? Yeah.
Dude looked like they put the fire in his face out with a rake or something like that. Yeah. And then finally got rid of him.
Noriega.
Jessica S.E. Cruz saying, mushy, mushy, Merry Christmas to everybody. Bill Clinton spokesperson calls for a release of all Epstein files related to the to former president. I don't know if you want that. It's just that I don't know what they were trying to do because it all looks like Epstein and Clinton. I mean, there's a few other people in there. And again, I'm waiting for somebody to say, hey, I need you to look at this picture. Does this look familiar to you? Is it possible that there might be somebody from Guam that maybe was part of the...
came here.
Maybe
he rode Epstein's plane here.
Yes. Alex Afflegui online. Joy de Guzman saying Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas to you. I hope we're all feeling joy later on. Ali Malaka saying Morning Ray, Donna Real, Joe Point Familia. Have a wonderful Wednesday. Be safe, everybody. That's right. It's Wednesday.
That's right. Trash day.
Right?
It's the middle of the week to hump day.
I haven't been concentrating on the days of the week. The only reason why I know that today is Wednesday because last night was Tuesday, and Tuesday I did the Southern Mountain Gear thing.
Yeah, you did.
I did. Yeah, I finished. Got that all taken care of.
I heard about you, man.
So it must be.
Speeding.
It's all true.
Yeah.
It's all true.
Yeah.
No,
short shorts, speeding.
Yeah. Was nice. Sir E's online. Guy's wife bursts into the bathroom and says to her husband, Wait. Hold on. Sir Ease has been giving me some stuff that is rather questionable. I'm going to have to read the whole thing before I start talking about it on the radio. From not Russia, somewhere out there in former Eastern Bloc, Bistro Rusinova Mendiola checking in from there, from out in Europe. And there's Renee Laus's Hafaday Ray. I'm here. Michelle Conception checking in on the Facebook side as well. Let's go to the YouTube side and see what's happening over on this. Let me see. Is that it? Oh, yeah. Okay, got it. On YouTube, Stephen Klein says, good morning and Merry Christmas. Rudy Rodolfo, the original Burger King, sending his BK Whopper greeting, Whopper-sized greetings out to you. Tommy Garcia's online. Tommy Napati, Tattoo Sean Gumatauta says, good morning from Telefo. Have a safe holiday season. Neats is online. There's Ron Castro, but I'm never sure which one it is, the primary or the backup. Let me see. 671 Far From Home says, Merry Christmas, Ray. And the Point Familia. Joker 671 is online, sending some again, Whopper-sized Christmas greetings out there. Adult Supervision MP Ogo is there. Adult Supervision number 2. Lupang Guam says, Merry Christmas, everyone. Don't forget to set your comments to live chat so that you can see all the chats. You know, I didn't know what the distinction was. I thought live chat was switching from top chat to live chat made a difference for you as you're watching. As it turns out, that's just for me. But you're right. You see more if you get live chat. For some reason, this top chat thing does. So I don't know what it does. And frankly, don't care as long as we've got a heavy-duty population of boys and girls playing around on the Facebook side and the YouTube side. You can watch us on rumble.com, thepoint.gu, and some of you are watching this on KUAM TV, and I appreciate that. Donna De Jesus has done a Google, ladies and gentlemen. Would you like to know what it is?
Heck yeah.
Okay, we'll do that after the news. We'll find out what Donna's Google was all about here this morning. But headlines now from Donna D. What's going on? What am I missing today?
A judge has reset the Valentine's Day murder trial for Jenna Manabusan to January 9. The delay comes after prosecutors said key police witnesses are currently off island. Defense attorney Peter Sanchez argued against the move, citing 4 previous delays. Manabusan is charged in the 2024 robbery and killing of Sumitra Lairopi at Tai Tai restaurant in Tamaning. Meanwhile, Christmas Day will be drier after a wet start to the week with a record 2.17 inches of rain. Hit the island on Monday and a wet start to Christmas Eve. The National Weather Service says the super soaker weather pattern will ease up, leaving lighter winds and clearer skies for the holiday. Meteorologist Landon Eilert reports flash flooding across southern Guam due to early morning heavy rainfall. High surf and dangerous rip currents remain a threat along north and east-facing reefs through the holiday. And the judiciary has announced that it is closed today and will remain closed tomorrow and Friday and the day after New Year's Day. Chief Justice Robert Torres ordered the closures to match the holiday schedule for the rest of Gov Guam. Essential services like magistrate hearings will continue. Deadlines for court filings have been extended to the next available business day following each closure. And those are your local headlines on The Point. Now back to Ray.
We asking for a friend. So if you get busted by the police today for like a DUI or something like that, when do you see the judge?
Next Thursday.
Is that like Monday?
Next Thursday.
I'm serious. I mean,
the government shut down, Ray.
Government is shut down. So it's all right. So we're gonna arrest you. We're gonna bring you in, and then you sit in the jail until a judge can come through and let you out.
They're on a timeline, Ray. They got to move.
Oh, they do.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's at least one judge is going to be working.
Man. Morning, Judge Kwan. He listens to the show. He loves it.
I know he does.
Yeah.
I know he does. 20 away from the top of the hour. On screen right now, put this up there. It's a picture of this was last night. Again, that was Southern Mountain Gear, the 5K. And when it was all done, I went and got my phone and a beer and then came out back to Skinner Plaza. And I could not miss this shot because it looked like one of those shots that are good for social media. And it looks like the lights that they've got there, the Christmas decorations were shot over like a marina, like Marina Grill or Boat Basin or something like that. But it's not a marina.
Is that a lake?
It's the flood. Whenever it rains a lot for a while, Skinner Plaza will flood up, and it was still flooded last night from the rain that you were talking about a second ago on Monday, and likely going to continue to be flooded up because it rained like the dickens overnight last night. But like I said, I was looking at the shot, going, man, that's something else here. Look at the I Love Guam deal, and we've got the inverted version of it because of the water. I'm sitting there going, this is artsy fartsy. Somebody is going to appreciate it online, so I took the picture. Now 6:41, as I said, Donna has been doing some Googling having to do with the functions and the settings on most average everyday staplers. And what did you find out, Donna? What did you learn about the different settings?
The outward one is for temporary like drafts, and then the regular way is permanent binding. Permanent.
Okay, okay. So if I was just I just need to keep these things here together for a little bit, then you can pull them out with ease, as opposed to when they're inwardly stapled. Then you got to use that special tool.
I knew you hired Donna for some reason.
There it is. Bring it. That's what Frank the Crank needs to make now. He needs to make Frank the Crank needs to make
collab
stapler removal. He needs to make a staple remover here. There was a time it was during the Calvo administration, and Cousin Troy was still working there, and I can't remember what it was, but they had to embark on something. As if we were trying to get a lawsuit pending or something like that. There was a big controversy between Eddie and the legislature. What else is new? And so they needed to take apart a whole lot of documents that had already been stapled, and Cousin Troy was making a big deal about the poor people in the office that spent the entire weekend with staple removers trying to get rid of all of these things. I can't remember what the controversy was, but it was big enough for having to have people working overtime. 6:43 in the morning. We're working overtime. Holiday time, holiday pay. No, we're not getting holiday pay actually because we're not in a Gov Guam. What? I do also have. I pushed. Let me see. Let me just get this up on it. I want to make sure that we have a pretty good bead on what's going on with the hours over at the Micronesia Mall. I don't have any hours for Agana Shopping Center or GPO or Hulali or anything like that. And if you do, feel free to go ahead and send them in. December the 24th. That's today, right?
All day.
Christmas Eve. Hours at the Micronesia Mall, starting at 8 a.m. until 8 p.m. Get it all taken care of while you can, because there is no Micronesia Mall tomorrow. The whole place going to be closed off tomorrow. You go back to the regular hours on the 26th. So for those of you that got something for Christmas but didn't get anything for the person that gave you it for Christmas, then you can go back in 10 a.m. on Friday morning and go and do some more shopping. Just worth noting that there ain't going to be any school or Gov Guam work on the 26th either. So might be a little bit more crowded when you get in there and do that shopping stuff. 6:44 on the Ray Gibson Show. Going to take a look at what's going on in traffic and maybe another look at weather with Landon or Brandon, one of the two idlets, joining us here in just moments.
The holidays have arrived. More of us are out and about, creating even busier roads and longer traffic lines to get our shopping done. This is a friendly reminder to all motorists to be mindful and courteous on our island roads. You're partying? Have fun, but be sure to have a designated driver. No matter how busy or how much fun you're having, remember to drive safe. Someone loves you. This message is brought to you by Proline Automotive.
Are you planning a trip to the Philippines? Why not come back feeling healthier and more rejuvenated? At the Medical City, we offer world-class healthcare services, including comprehensive executive checkups and top-tier aesthetic treatments for as low as $530. Imagine lounging on white sandy beaches, shopping at top-tier shopping centers, and indulging in premium healthcare all in one vacation. Book your getaway now and experience the best of both worlds. The Medical City, your trusted partner in health.
Nice. 6:45. Time to take our first look at traffic. My guess is there's not going to be any traffic whatsoever here this morning. Let me zoom in. Nope, nothing. Nothing up in Anderson Air Force Base, southbound Marine Corps Drive, right up to the Micronesia Mall. Nothing happening out there. Just a little bit of intersection traffic at 1 and 16 over at the mall. Maybe a tiny bit of traffic northbound at the intersection of 1 and 3. Maybe some traffic over at Isang Song, but nothing crazy. It barely even registers as intersection traffic. Maybe a tiny bit over at the 8, 10, and 16 tri-intersection. What am I looking at from there? The central roadways are open, 8 and 4 and 10, running pretty smoothly here right now. Downtown and getting you all the way to Big Navy and Sumai. Nothing major. Just a reminder, though, that you might still be able to get yourself snag yourself some gift cards, gift certificates, and things like that. So if you're on your way down to Big Navy and Sumai, swing by the Infusion and see what they got for you. Last minute shopping, that kind of thing. 6:46. More Ray Gibson Show. Do I want to do that? Yeah, right after this.
When it comes to carpets or tile, you want more than just clean. You want deep clean. That's what Black Widow Cleaning delivers. Owned and operated by lifelong local Clayton Duval, Black Widow specializes in carpet extraction and tile and grout steam cleaning, using professional, state-of-the-art equipment to remove dirt, stains, and buildup that ordinary cleaning just can't touch. From small homes to large businesses, every job reflects the expertise, dedication, and quality only a certified firm can deliver. Black Widow Cleaning, where Guam homes and businesses get the deep clean they deserve. Visit blackwidowcleaning.com for a free quote today. In a world where the 2025 Nissan inventory must be moved, one team rises.
The clearance team.
The clearance team? What's that?
We're the Nissan Guam clearance team, slashing prices on all 2025 vehicles. We even have models starting as low as $150 per paycheck.
That's awesome. Let's do it.
You're gonna love yourself a Nissan.
Don't miss the model year-end clearance happening now at Nissan Guam. Want approved credit? Some conditions apply. See Nissan Guam for details.
And then 6:47, Ray Gibson Show portion is brought to you by Kim and Ron, the beautiful people like the ones on the screen now at Security Title.
It's the Ray Gibson Show. Call now, 888-TALK. That's 888-8255.
Hey, you don't want to cook, you don't want to clean, but you want to eat something good for Christmas. A little bit later on, I'll take a look at the Christmas menu and the specials that they've got over at Pirates Cove. In the meantime, we got to go in a couple of different directions. I'll get to weather here in just a second, but I did want to talk to Tattoo Sean Gumatautau. If for no other reason, and in fact, for no other reason, it's Christmas Eve. There's no news going on, and I thought maybe I'd get some time with among my favorite senators over in the 38th Guam legislature and get his thoughts about Christmas and some of the things that you and you're Telefofo kids, so I mean it's all family down there. So what's Christmas like for you in that village?
It is family. It's going to be church or mass at San Miguel Church tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock, with the rest of the parish community, and then I'm gonna just spend time with family. Gonna visit my prims, probably enjoy some lunch and dinner with them, and for the most part, just hang out and enjoy the time.
Well, so you're not cooking and you're not cleaning.
Not this year.
Yeah. Which one of the clan has got something going where you can just show up, leave your Zoris at the door, and start grinding on some chow?
And they're probably listening, so that must mean they know that now we're coming.
Yeah. Is it just you and Mrs.? We got kids, right?
I only have one kid left. The four are all in the U.S. mainland, probably closer to where Mayumi's at, right? So they're in the Bay Area, but I got one kid left.
Actually, the Barragata Heights folks went off to Korea. I got a blur. Woke up this morning from with a note from Miami, said it's cold And I could see her teeth chattering in the text message on the WhatsApp. I could see. Yeah. There's. I might come by Telefofo and go hang out with you and your family. Grab me some turkey. What's outside of that? Do you have a special memory? I mean, you get to be a certain age, and sometimes all the Christmases run together in your head. But is there one particular Christmas that stands out with you, Sean Gumatauta?
I think the last one, I guess, when my first kid, before she left to go to the U.S. mainland, so I had all 5 kids in the house. That was when everyone is home and doing stuff and making noise, getting us up at 6 o'clock to open gifts when we don't have to be anywhere. I mean, that's that last one was a good one because the gap between my oldest and my youngest is pretty big. So at least in terms of having people around, it was always a fun thing.
Now, what about family traditions? Things that you got from your mom and dad that you still do, that you carried forward with you and your wife and family.
Oh, I think for us it is going to church, right? Going to Christmas Mass, and we tried the midnight Mass. You got to thank in large part confirmation classes for all that push, but when we just the Mass, right? So we'd open the gifts in the morning, go to Mass, come back, and either play with everything or break everything, whatever you want to look at it.
Now, it's a little bit late, but at 6:51 on Christmas Eve, is there anything that you are hoping for to find underneath the Christmas tree tomorrow?
I think my wife and daughter have already spent all my money, so I'll be looking for the bill. They're all set, and so I'm just excited to be with the family. We'll have something this evening with my in-laws. I'm always excited to be with them, and it's the food, the drink. I won't be driving, so it'll be kind of nice.
All right.
It'll be pretty great.
Otherwise, you're in the village. You can walk
where just being with family. That's the big thing.
Walk wherever you need to go. 6:51 and change. That was it. Appreciate your time here, and Merry Christmas to you and the family. We'll talk next week when I need to kill some time. Likewise, I will call you and get your thoughts on 2026. It's going to be interesting.
That must mean the National Weather Service is on the other line.
Yes, they are. And so I will depart from this conversation and try to come up with a good answer on what you think 2026 holds for all of us.
I got plenty to share with you.
I bet you do. Sean Gumatauta, appreciate the time. Merry Christmas again to you and the family. I wasn't expecting to talk to him again this soon, but like I said, we knew that the weather was going to be rather interesting today. Scattered showers and thunderstorms in the forecast, but I got to admit, I was surprised when I woke up at the kind of volume and the wind that was carrying a lot of that rain on. And looking at the satellite imagery, it's kind of tricky for me to be able to discern right now whether this is going to be. Will we spend Landon Idlet from the National Weather Service the last full day before Christmas dodging rain clouds? What do you think?
I certainly hope not. This has just been a spectacular morning so far across Guam, especially southern Guam, where there was rather significant flooding in Alahan and Molesto. Brandon and I are actually in the truck right now. We are heading down south to check out the scene in Mauricio after being in communication with folks down there since 4:30 this morning. But yeah, it turned on my radar. I turned on my phone app this morning in bed at 3 o'clock. I didn't like the sound of the rain on my window, and I'm like, well, cool, what is it looking like outside? And I saw some stuff that I didn't like, and I saw Brandon was on Facebook, so I sent him a message and said, what do you think? He said, it's going to be bad. So we both went into the office to assist with the operations, and we issued a flood advisory at 3:30 this morning.
Saw that.
We started getting first flood reports in Mauricio right about 4:15, 4:20. We did upgrade to a flash flood warning for the southern half of Guam about that time. And so the flood reports, the videos have definitely been coming in across Inalahan and Molesto. So we're heading down there. Things are starting to ease up. The heaviest batch of showers has pushed offshore to the southwest, but we're still seeing some lingering light showers, maybe some brief and moderate showers over parts of Guam, but it looks like it's on its downward spin at this point, and we should be proceeding as planned toward a drier Christmas day.
Right. Well, I'm a little bit concerned. There's a certain urgency I'm hearing in your voice with regard to the southern villages of Molesto and Inalahan. What can you tell me about the nature of the flooding down there? We have streets that are impassable. Do we have debris clogging the roads?
Correct. There's quite a bit of flooding across the main road through Mauricio, the Barcenas housing area. That's, of course, a hot spot. And some of the videos I'm showing is just a profound amount of bamboo that has been flowing down the road, jammed up into the culverts and stuff along the side of the street. You know, that flood-prone area. The bamboo is incredible. So we're going to be going out there very shortly, but parts of the road here just past Waterfall Valley, the water's across the street there. Telefoco River is flowing pretty fast under the bridge. It's still under the bridge. I don't expect it's going to be coming up any higher at this point with the rain deceasing. But the water is flowing pretty good across the southern rivers.
So, needless to say, if 6:55 in the morning, if you were thinking about doing some hiking, especially in the area of Waterfall Valley, virtually everything south of Zotnia and Petey, maybe you ought to rethink that because of the incredible amount of rain that has fallen. That's how people die when they hike, is sometimes getting caught in some fast-moving water in the rivers, and you don't see it coming necessarily. Sometimes it will, just like in the movies, flash flood on you.
Comes up very fast. We see these heavy showers come up, and the water literally flushes down the river in an instant. That's why we call it a flash flood. It'll come up within minutes and catch you off guard. And so, yeah, avoid the flooded rivers and hiking in southern Guam today. It's just not going to be an ideal day for it. Finish your Christmas shopping.
Definitely, yeah. Stay north and finish your Christmas shopping. Now, I was looking at the satellite imagery a little bit earlier. Radar is up. Satellite imagery is up as well, and that's how I knew that virtually all of Guam was under cloud cover. But more the significant stuff was to the south of the island. It looks like all of that is breaking apart, but it still looks like there's a little bit of a shear to the southeast of Guam. Is that going to be any trouble for us through the rest of the day? And are we still on for mostly sunny skies tomorrow?
Yeah, we're anticipating fair weather tomorrow for Christmas Day, sunnier, drier weather. This situation has been kind of a complex situation where we saw the heavy showers to our west yesterday. The upper level feature, very hard to discern in the forecast models, and that was just kind of retrograding eastward where we had the surface flow, that shear line was flowing into it, converging, and so that bulk of the heavier showers, the axis, shifted over our region overnight. So that's what we're dealing with. And it's soon to start breaking up. So anticipate much better weather on Christmas Day.
I got it. Well, my fingers crossed as well, because I want everybody to have as much of a dry Christmas as possible. I'm getting word from Alicia Duenas-Anderson, lives not too far away from First Beach down there, says it's really bad down south. Roads are not passable in certain areas. This might be one of those things. Sorry, guys, over at DPW. You might be called into service here this morning to drive some of the heavy equipment down there and join the mayors in clearing off some of the debris that seems to be piling up.
Yeah, I've been in conversation with some of the mayors down here in the last couple of hours, and so DPW will definitely be a high commodity down south in the next day or so. So, Merry Christmas. I guess it's going to be holiday bonus pay, I hope, for the guys.
Gotcha. One other thing, to the degree that maybe you were paying attention to it, 31 Atlas is in the neighborhood. I don't know whether it's what we would refer to as a CPA, but that's the word that I'm getting from folks that are watching the skies these days. You've been paying attention to that comet in the neighborhood?
Man, I've been meaning to look that up. I don't have any information on that, but it's something that sounds very intriguing. Conspiracy theories are wild and rampant, and so I definitely want to look that up. For me, it would be a Google search.
All right.
But,
hey,
yeah, I'm not following that.
Do me a favor. When daylight's should be breaking just about everywhere. I mean, otherwise soggy skies. But if you got some cool pictures of some of the debris and some of the flooding down there, I think that would help keep people away from heading down south if they don't need to.
Yeah, absolutely. And we just pulled over on the bridge going into Inalaha, and I'm sending you a photo right now. The river is flowing wildly, but there's a little bit of sunlight, and the rainbows are starting to pop out in the sky. News. So things are easing up.
Good news. All right, listen, I appreciate your time here this morning, and appreciate we got news, Donna. There's flooding in the south. All right, I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you pretty soon, and Merry Christmas, bud.
Merry Christmas.
All right. 888-8255, 888-TALK is the telephone number around here. Yeah, drive to the conditions. Really bad down south, says Alicia Duenas-Anderson, and we'll see what we can get by way of artwork. If you are listening or watching down south, and you've got some, look out the door, look out the window, and if there's some interesting footage that you can send up here, 797-8255. That's the telephone number for the meme machine. It's basically what it is WhatsApp, but it's one of the ways that we use to be able to get things that are on your phones out there into the public airwaves, into video waves. Facebook Live, YouTube Live, ThePoint.gu, Rumble.com, KUAM TV, any screen, anytime, any speaker, anytime. That's what we're all about here today. You got something that you want to share? Talking to you can use the phone. You can just call up and give me a word picture of what it is that you're seeing and doing this morning. We'll get into a position to do all that after Fox News Live. That's coming up here in seconds. Donna D with news and headlines from around these parts on the other side of that. And I'm combing the big stories and even little stories. A very, very interesting magistrate report that I will share with you about. Just anytime you see the words mutual combat, hilarity will ensue. And I'll share that with you in the next hour of the Ray Gibson Show. In the meantime, Fox News Live, KUSG getting you. This is Pika's Best, The Point.
Another release. I'm Paul Stevens, Fox News. President Trump's name comes up several times in the latest batch of Epstein files.
In a statement attached to the latest release, the Justice Department says some of the documents contain untrue and sensationalist claims made against President Trump, but they are being released as legally required. The documents include a letter to convicted sex offender Larry Nassar, allegedly written by Jeffrey Epstein, referencing our president. The FBI had requested handwriting analysis of that letter. There was also a document from 2020 from a federal prosecutor indicating President Trump flew on Epstein's private plane several times in the 1990s. A batch of documents released last week includes several photographs of former President Bill Clinton with Epstein. In Washington, Jared Halpern, Fox News.
Multiple evacuation orders already issued ahead of heavy rains and wind and flooding expected in California.
LA County Supervisor Hilda Solis warned residents.
An atmospheric river is expected to deliver up to 10 inches of rain across Los Angeles County.
Multiple roads, especially around the Palisades area, are closed. Officials acknowledged the Christmas holiday but asked people to try to avoid unnecessary driving.
And that is Fox's Jessica Rosenthal. A strong economic indicator released earlier today.
The official scorecard of the economy, the gross domestic product, grew at a much faster than expected pace in the third quarter, 4.3%, the highest since the same period in 2023. The economy, though, is unlikely to match that pace in the closing months of 2025 due partly to the government shutdown.
And that is Fox's Lillian Wu. On Wall Street, stocks finishing higher, the Dow closing up about 79 or so points, about 0.2%. America's listening to Fox News.
Knowledge is power. In just 60 seconds, the Evolt 360 provides you a unique experience and a detailed report of your body composition for you to take action to improve your health. The Evolt 360, turning information into inspiration to live a balanced lifestyle. Evolt 360 is exclusively at the Take Care Wellness Center. Go to Simply Book Me or call 671-646-6956 extension 7260 for more information and to schedule an appointment with a member of the Take Care Wellness team.
Travel goals unlocked. Whether it's Korea in the summer or Japan in the fall, the United Credit Card from First Hawaiian Bank can help you turn your urge to explore into your next boarding pass. Apply by October 31st, 2025, and if approved, earn 45,000 bonus miles when you spend $2,000 within the first 3 months after account opening. Unlock your next adventure with the First Hawaiian Bank United Credit Card. It all starts with yes. Terms and conditions apply. To learn more, visit one of our branches or go to fhb.com/United.
The U.S. Supreme Court on Tuesday refused to allow the Trump White House to deploy National Guard troops in the Chicago area to support an immigration crackdown. The justices declining the Republican White House emergency request to overturn a previous court ruling. We have an update for you in the so-called Slender Man case.
A Wisconsin court has revoked conditional release terms for Morgan Geyser, the woman who 11 years ago nearly stabbed another girl to death, saying she and a friend did it for the right to be a servant of a character called Slender Man. Geyser was caught last month after cutting off her GPS monitor and fleeing to Illinois with a companion. With Geyser not challenging an end to release privileges, Waukesha County Judge Scott Wagner ruled
the petition to revoke conditional release is meritorious, uncontested, and it is granted.
Geyser must now go back to a Wisconsin state psychiatric hospital. She had been in a group home for 7 years before the November escape. Gernal Scott, Fox News.
New rape charges filed against a popular British comedian and actor.
Russell Brand is facing 2 new counts of rape and sexual assault, according to London's Metropolitan Police. The new charges relate to 2 additional women on top of previous charges that include 2 counts of rape, 1 count of indecent assault, and 2 counts of sexual assault, all of which Brand has pleaded not guilty to. Brand has previously said he is incredibly grateful for the opportunity to defend himself in court. The investigation into Brand began around 2 years ago following a joint investigation by Britain's Channel 4 and the Sunday Times. Brand is scheduled to appear in court on January 20th. His trial on the previous charges is set to begin 6 months later. Michelle Polino, Fox News.
Environmental activist Greta Thunberg arrested today in central London while on hand supporting pro-Palestinian activists there who are staging a hunger strike. I'm Paul Stevens, Fox News.
Bundle smarter, work better. When you're running a business, every decision counts. Now's your chance to make one that gives you more. For a limited time, get hybrid fiber internet up to 1 gig for as low as $125 a month. Plus, get up to 6 months of free internet and free Samsung Galaxy earbuds when you bundle with Docomo Pacific. Ready to get started? Try our free bundles calculator by visiting info.docomopacific.com/radio25. While supplies last, some conditions apply.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Super American Circus Christmas Special roars into PIC through December 30th. Daring motorcycle stunts, jaw-dropping acrobatics, hilarious clowns, face painting, photos with Santa, and tons of circus holiday magic. Get your $99 family pass. Includes up to 2 adults and up to 3 kids. Grab your free coupon at any Burger King location. No purchase necessary. Promotional family pass ends on December 30th, 2025. Get your free BK crowns every weekend at the Super American Circus. Available for a limited time at BK. You rule.
In a world where the 2025 Nissan inventory must be moved, one team rises.
The clearance team.
The clearance team? What's that?
We're the Nissan Guam clearance team, slashing prices on all 2025 vehicles. We even have models starting as low as $150 per paycheck.
That's awesome. Let's do it.
You're gonna love yourself a Nissan.
Don't miss the model year-end clearance happening now at Nissan Guam. On approved credit, some conditions apply. See Nissan Guam for details. When it comes to carpets or tile, you want more than just clean. You want deep clean. That's what Black Widow Cleaning delivers. Owned and operated by lifelong local Clayton Duval, Black Widow specializes in carpet extraction and tile and grout steam cleaning, using professional, state-of-the-art equipment to remove dirt, stains, and buildup that ordinary cleaning just can't touch. From small homes to large businesses, every job reflects the expertise, dedication, and quality only a certified firm can deliver. Black Widow Cleaning, where Guam homes and businesses get the deep clean they deserve. Visit blackwidowcleaning.com for a free quote today.
News this hour is brought to you by AB Risk Solutions.
Off at 7:07, I'm Donna DeJesus. Here's a look at your local news on The Point. A witness testified Monday that John Mike Muliaga was involved in a deadly fight outside a Twining restaurant in 2021. Christopher Santos told the court he is 85% sure Muliaga punched at least one of 2 men sitting on a bench before the victims could defend themselves. The brawl outside King's that resulted in the death of 23-year-old Jaron Weilbacher. Santos described the attack as a rushed argument that turned violent very quickly. He claimed the victims were knocked out so fast they did not even know a fight was happening. The trial is expected to continue through the end of the year. Meanwhile, Governor Lulian Guerrero signed 2 new laws on Saturday affecting veterans and teachers on Guam. Public Law 38-90 gives the Guam Veterans Commission direct control of the Guam Office of Veterans Affairs and replaces the director with a Veterans Affairs officer to strengthen oversight and ensure veterans' needs are addressed. Public Law 38-91 allows qualified educators with 25 or more years of verified service to receive lifetime teaching certificates, eliminating recertification requirements. The law aims to address teacher shortages by encouraging experienced educators to remain in or return to classrooms, preserving institutional knowledge and leadership across GDOE. More news after this.
Whoever said no risk, no reward has never been sued. Hi, I'm Dave Silva from AB Risk Solutions, and our job for over 70 years has been to help businesses just like yours manage risk. Manage risk? We will never be able to totally eliminate the myriad of risks every business faces, but we can help you manage them and recover when disaster strikes. From mom and pop operations to high-rise hotels, we're the experts businesses have counted on for many years. Call me today at 777-2668 for a free risk review and consultation.
AB Risk Solutions, formerly known as Aon.
Governor Lilian Guerrero has signed 3 bills into law updating Guam's election procedures. She says the measures modernize the system and give the Guam Election Commission clearer authority to run elections. Public Law 38-87 shortens registration clerk terms to 21 days and sets a uniform voter registration deadline of 15 days before an election. Public Law 38-88 updates campaign finance rules, strengthens disclosure and record keeping, and formalizes enforcement and subpoena powers for the commission. Public Law 38-89 adopts an updated Guam election manual, expanding digital services like online registration and early in-office voting, while standardizing complaint, investigation, and enforcement procedures. And the Guam Behavioral Health and Wellness Center reports the Safe Drive Home program is offering free designated rides through the 3rd. Volunteers are providing the service to prevent further traffic deaths. This year, the island has already recorded 21 traffic fatalities. Starting tonight, the free service will operate on an expanded holiday schedule from 10 p.m. to 3 a.m. Each vehicle can carry up to 5 passengers. Residents in need of a safe ride can call 787-9276 or 686-9276. And those are your top stories. Back to Ray with weather.
I'll get around to the weather here in just a second. Some of which you've already seen. I got the picture from Landon Idlet. This is the Telefofo River. He's leaning over the edge of it. Not a video, so you can't really see the movement here and just how angry the water flow is right now. But there was another video that got sent in of somebody, my neighbor's backyard, it says. I played some of this while the commercial was on. Donna's looking for skinwalkers. But this is the backyard of somebody's house, and you can see the water moving in the backyard. Must be a river down there someplace, and it looks like it is swollen up the banks of the river. That's got to be kind of spooky. You walk out there, and the river's normally 20, 30 feet away from the house, but in this case, it's about 3 or 4 feet away from the house, and you start wondering how much of the foundation is going to be moving as a result of all of that. So obviously, there has been some amount of risk of damage to property. Risk of damage to property? That sounds like something for Aon Insurance to handle, doesn't it? Where's my brother? Get him on all of that.
Risk.
Yeah. How do we manage that risk here? But anyway, so that's what's happening. Cold, dark night, real rainy out there. That's what we've got in the forecast for today, and a little bit busier than they thought. It sounds like they were kind of taken by surprise by certain, meteorological activity that took place about 3 o'clock in the morning. But now that it is moved off, according to radar and satellite imagery, maybe we can go back to the regular forecast, even though the regular forecast for today called for scattered showers, thunderstorms, and mostly cloudy skies. Daytime highs only 86 degrees, maybe winds gusting as high as 21 miles an hour. It should calm down a whole lot between now and tonight, bringing partly cloudy skies and overnight lows of about 77 degrees. Tomorrow, only isolated showers and mostly sunny skies in the forecast. That's what the satellite imagery seems to be showing here with a lot of the weather activity that we have been looking at over the last couple of hours since 3 o'clock in the morning. Most of that has dissipated, and we're going to be in for some clearer skies between later today and tomorrow. Mostly sunny again with isolated showers. Weather for Friday, nobody cares. But if you do, mostly sunny with highs near 86 degrees. That's the time you take out that new bikini you got for Christmas and take it out for a stroll down in Tuma and see if it turns some heads. If you're a guy wearing a bikini, guaranteed to turn heads. Now, sunrise this morning was at 6:40, and sunset tonight is going to be at 6:01. Hashtag tell the others. There it is, news and weather together on 93.3. This is The Point.
Get double the speed at zero extra cost with GTA Fiber. Experience super fast and reliable fiber internet speeds, now starting at 200 Mbps to 1 gig, with upload speeds just as fast as download speeds and 100 times faster than cable internet. You can enjoy lag-free gaming and clear video calls. Fast is also affordable. Sign up for Fiber 200 for only $70 a month. Visit gta.net or call 644-4482. Terms and conditions apply.
They sold out due to popular demand, and now the Wendy's chicken tenders are back. We're talking that crispy, seasoned breading on the outside, that juicy, all-white meat chicken on the inside. The premium tenders you couldn't stop craving are officially back in action. And you've got to dunk them. Try the new signature and scorching hot dip cups, now nearly double the size for maximum dunkability. The tenders you missed are back to crunch harder, dip bigger, and make your day way happier. Catch them while you can. Gotta be Wendy's. One day till Christmas. One day till Christmas. This Christmas countdown is brought to you by Carrier Guam. Daily savings on all our high wall units, both Carrier and Toshiba splits.
Donna's like, I don't know what day it is today. It's a day that Ray came in with infusion gift cards for everybody.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Try to act surprised when you go to your desk. It's 7:14. Portions of this broadcast made possible by APL, American President Lines, a global presence with a local home and the medical referral office we got here on Guam for Medical City in Ortigas. Really, really fantastic people. They know their stuff. They know about Guam. They know what we're like here. And they know the things that we like to do when we're not in the hospital and doing all that stuff. So, yeah, we'll do MOA. You want to go watch a movie? You know what? We'll take you to a place. We can take you to a place where you can lay down and watch the movies, and they'll bring you beer, regardless of what the doctor's orders are. They know all of those cool spots that Medical City in the Philippines. You can get to them by getting a referral from your doctor. Take that to the referral office at the Dusit or call 645-5655.
The Coconut Wireless is back. The Ray Gibson Show. Call now, 888-TALK. That's 888-8255.
Margaret Estacchio saying, have a Merry Christmas, Point Familia. Tina Garcia sending likewise some Christmas wishes. Manana Sidus from Francis Duffy. Alicia Duenas Anderson, regardless of the drivability of the roadways down there, still sending happy holidays wishes to one and all. Stephen Liz with some advice. Maybe all senators should have a course regarding financial management information systems. I was told, he says, that all senators also have a view-only access to the new system that replaced the AS400, now known as the FMIS. So they should all know the financial status of our government. What? Do you mean that we don't need to look at the CRERs at the end of the month, or is that still a fundamental part of the plan? I don't know. We'll work on that in the new year. For those of you that will be attending Mass, what'd you get? What do you got there?
Gifts.
From
Maria Perez.
Oh, from Paris Woods?
Ah, yeah.
Oh, that's sweet. I was going to give the Mass schedule for today. Today is the 24th. There's a vigil Mass at 5. Real Joe says when they use the word vigil, that means it's going to be a long one. At 8 o'clock, there's the night Mass. It's going to be live streamed. I'm assuming that's the 2025 version of midnight Mass. Is not at 9 anymore. They've moved it down to 8. Does that mean that they're going to be just as long? Like 50 altar boys, lots of songs. They're going to use are they going to use the incense? I want incense.
For sure.
We need incense in there.
Super soaker, holy water.
Super soaker with the holy water.
Full auto.
Tomorrow at the Cathedral Basilica, masses begin at 6. There'll be another one at 7:30. There'll be another one at 9:30. That one's going to be live streamed, and mass at 11:30 as well. Everything is going to be in the main church.
Oh
not the little sideways, the little Section 8 version of the chapel. So all going to be in the main church. And let me see, they've got another one. They've got the next Mass going to be on January 1st. And your mileage may vary depending on what parish you're in and what time Pully is going to be waking up for Masses in your area. 7:17 in the morning. Who's on the phone?
Congressman Jimmy Craig.
Jimmy Craig
Moylan.
We spent a little bit of time with him on the phone the other day. He was supposed to come in this morning, but apparently can't find his keys.
Yeah, I know that's not like a homework story where my dog ate my homework, but I really can't. I even bought a new shirt ready to come on the program. So I need to come on the program.
Now, were you going to stop by Tony's and get some empanada? Yeah, I took a shower. I brushed my teeth for you, Ray. I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course.
That's all right. Actually, I kind of like this will be fine. And we've already spent a lot of time talking about the NDAA and the good things that are in there. Although it was funny because the governor's office, they could only find one thing in there that they cared about. What was that? What was that again? Something that I don't know. It surprised me because, go ahead.
The EAC, possibly, Economic Adjustment Committee, which has already started up. Possibly that was it?
No, it was even more trivial than that. It was even more trivial than that. I thought, we got 700, 800 pages worth of NDAA spend and Indo-PACOM prioritized projects here, and it's like the one thing that they could. Oh, it was it was air conditioning for the repository.
Oh, well, yeah, that is actually the money is in there for the repository. They just have there's some things that are in the NDAA, and then there's another report which is provides the additional instructions on it. It's called the Joint Explanation section. So all the stuff that are being identified as not included, it is included, but the JES, Joint Explanation section, is even more detailed to what the NDA is. So this is from the committee that says this is how we're going to implement the NDAA.
Okay.
So especially on the repositories, that is included. The money is there to provide the service.
I know. I'm just thinking about all of the other stuff that they're talking about doing, road work and being able to take care of seeing what they can do to chip away at housing issues that we've got here on Guam. Although you might want to consider getting with the local folks in the legislature and talking to them about the elimination, maybe a temporary elimination or suspension of the capital gains taxes. It's possible that there might be some folks sitting on property that might consider selling it to developers, builders, if they didn't have to worry so much about a massive capital gains hit when the transaction is done.
Right. You know, the big beautiful bill on the President Trump's side, and what the Republicans did was really reduce taxes for the middle class family, taxes on overtime, taxes on tips, other taxes for families too. Likewise, if we have a surplus here, I would think that that's a great idea, and especially capital gains tax. And I think one of the senators could be Shelley Cobble was looking at that as well. So, yeah, the Republicans, our goal is to reduce the taxes and make it more affordable for working families. So,
well, it's kind of spooky though, because there's still Democrats over at Adelup, and the concern that I have is we'll go back to 2017, 2018, when it was very, very clear what the Trump tax cuts with the impact that they were going to have here, and that was when we went from 4% business privilege tax. You'll recall you were there to the 5% business privilege tax.
Yes, the temporary business tax increased for 6 months, 1 year, and then in the current administration, we will not reduce taxes. And we started that when I got into 2018 as a senator to roll back to 4%. That was a struggle. But finally, until this current legislation with Sean Gumatata, they were able to do it, a small percentage at a time. But it's very helpful, especially when, again, we had this additional money that they didn't project in their budget. And what should we do with that? We should return it to the taxpayer.
So, I guess the overall question is, has anybody done that you are aware of? What is the local impact going to be with the big beautiful bill? I mean, I'm all for no taxes on tips, no taxes on overtime, no taxes on Social Security, and more money that's going to be left in people's pockets as a result of the Trump tax cuts. Just in basic, this is less money that what do they call it? The standard deduction is going to be going up. So we're more money in our pockets for sure. But I'm wondering if anybody in the government of Guam side has quantified what the impact is going to be and what they're going to do when they're faced with drops in revenues from taxes.
True. But then that, of course, we're looking at that money going back into the working family's pocket. I think it's over. They're looking at 1,000 plus per working family that can be back into their pocket. So economy is the big thing as well. And like the NDAA is building our economy for Guam with $1.25 billion. This is the third year I've been in, and every year we've had multiple billions of dollars being brought into the island. And we still got this build-up going, and this is the time to really streamline our government, hopefully, right? Provide the essential services that we need, and then get that tax money back to the people of Guam. So not building bigger government, but reducing government size. Let's see how things work out.
Yeah. Sometimes the dreams, goals, and desires from Washington, D.C. look and smell and taste a whole lot different to the governors here. 7:23 in the morning. Jimmy Craig Moylan on the line. As I said, we've spent a lot of time talking about the NDAA, the good things in there, infrastructure development, and other opportunities that we might be able to use now that the hospitality industry seems to be kind of in the doldrums. There are other ways that you might be able to help. Is there an update on any conversations about exemptions or elimination of the Jones Act where it comes to shipping goods, materials, fuels, et cetera, to Guam?
Yes, that one is still moving forward. And if I may reference to the hotels, we through the NDAA, we were also able to increase the per diem for the military or military costs, right, which the hotels were asking for. So that went up. It was substantial. It wasn't the best, but we got more money in. So when they come and rent a hotel room, it's higher than it was before. But going back to the Jones Act exception, that there is more growth in that. So we're looking at different things with Ed Case as well. We were on some talk shows as well too, and Department of Defense is looking at this too. In addition to the Jones Act, the Cabotage Act too, that's moving through Transportation Committee, which we're finding good grounds for, and we have a good backing from the Transportation Chairman to move this forward too. So both the Jones Act and the Cabotage Law, which would definitely help reduce some big costs for the island of Guam and the build-out that we're having and moving on forward.
No,
so we're really looking for that.
A big component of that might be, ways that we might be able to get out from under Buy American. I mean, that makes sense in CONUS, makes sense maybe in Alaska and Hawaii, but out here in the fringes of the Republic, it's tricky to be able to live with the restrictions that come from the Buy American Act. Are there exemptions to that in the NDAA that will lubricate some of the construction and installations?
Within the community project funding that we're talking with the different agencies like who were awarded it, Guam Customs, Guam Fire, several other agencies, they have the exception for the Build America, Buy America, or the BABA, right? So they're exempted from that when using these funds that they're requested for purchasing and for buying or building whatever they needed to get. So we were able to get that for the community project funds awarded to several agencies, which will be announcing, which we're working with them because this funding through the NDA is coming through the USDA, and they're already having contact with the USDA locally on how to proceed. So that's the first step. The Build America, Buy America. And then in addition, our local, and the Navy here, was able to get also an exemption from that with all the steel that they're bringing in instead of from CONUS. It's from our allies in Asia. So that one's moving forward as well. So they're with this buildup, at least the federal government, the administration is seeing that we're not CONUS. We're different. We're way out here. Yeah, so this is now the time to include the Jones Act, the Build America, Buy America, and the Cabotage Law. So those are continuing to move forward with the understanding with our House leadership. I'm so glad to have that opportunity to be present with the Speaker of the House, just he and I, as he signed the NDAA and then moved on forward to now what we have signed and into law by the President of the United States.
I don't know what you can do about it, but I would like to register an issue that I think all of the motorists are facing here on Guam. I'm hoping that before the end of the day, the folks in the gas business here on Guam will drop the price of gas by, I don't know, a dime, a quarter, a dollar. This is what I got. I got this from a buddy in States, and this testimony to how well the Trump administration is doing for drivers on the mainland. Regular unleaded gasoline at this gas pump, and it might be, it's not California for sure. I think it's somewhere in the middle of the country. $1.65, $1.65 for a gallon of gasoline at this gas station. Somebody on Facebook, on Twitter, had posted the price of a gallon of gasoline at the Buc-ee's in their neighborhood, $1.24. $1.24 for, I mean, that's like $20. You can fill up the tank in the car. It's amazing. Diesel is $1.86, but $1.24 for a gallon of gasoline in States. We are still $4.78 here on Guam, and so I'm hoping whatever it is that is additional, that is unnecessary to the cost of moving gasoline from one place in the planet to here. Hopefully, we can find a way to get that nailed down so that we can start to see prices on Guam as we do in the States.
Yes, that's on our radar as well. One thing we are looking at regarding fuel to help our electric bill is LNG gas. Mm-hmm. So the President Trump is really focused on that and building the pipelines and getting America back into being strong again with using our own resources. Our problem in Guam with LNG gas, we don't have the tankers to transfer it this far. So this goes back to the Jones Act, getting the exemption to use the tankers from our allies to bring LNG gas to Guam in the quantity that we need. The new GPA power plant
can run on that.
Can run on that, and if that's another goal. And this, of course, it helps our local community, and as well as national defense for the cost of fuel to take care of the energizing our bases here. So we've got two great important things that we can fight for with the administration to allow the exemption for here. So with that one that we're focused on, because they just don't have the ships built to transfer this far. So, and it's going to take 8 years to build those ships. But in the meantime, we need that fuel here to reduce our fuel costs or our power bills. And then we can also, at the same time, looking at a regular gasoline that we bring into the islands here too. So it's important. It's right for the people of Guam. It's right for the national defense. So we're working at both of those things at the same time.
Congressman Jimmy Craig Moylan on the line. I pulled up some numbers here, and the low water mark for gasoline on Guam in the first Trump administration was in April of 2020, where the gas pumps were set at $2.98 for a gallon of gasoline here on Guam. So if we can get lightning to strike again, maybe we'll see gas under $3 a gallon here sometime before too much longer, just based on what's going on here. We've got gas around $3 a gallon on base right now over at the auto port, so veterans like you and your other brother and sister veterans can go and avail themselves of much cheaper gas. Just gotta serve the country in order to get it. One last thing before I let you run, because I know how busy it is these days. It is day before Christmas, and you've got other obligations, I'm sure, after you find the keys to the car. All right, what does Jimmy Craig Moylan, non-voting delegate from Guam, know about the $2,000 tariff rebates?
We are making sure that we're included in that. So, of course, every day is different in Washington, D.C., but we're raising our voices to ensure that to ensure our military here on Guam also gets that 1776 as well.
Yes.
So whatever is given to continental U.S., we also take care and point that out to fight. We just echo it when we hear the leadership saying yes, that should be included. Then we verify and then we insert it.
Make sure the language is in the paperwork, because that's you want to talk about if we get a tariff rebate here on Guam, that money could go around significantly, solve a whole lot of problems for folks in this town. Number one, add that to the tax savings that we're supposed to be getting in next year's 1040s and all of the other tax breaks that we're getting. There's going to be a lot of people with some decent money floating around in their pockets, in their wallets, in their purses.
And with Ed Case, we've introduced, and he's saying let's no tariffs between our islands, so we can have our economic zone tariff-free by exchanging our goods and right here without any tariffs at all. So we're going to push to make that happen too. But if I'm also may, Ray, there's one thing, especially for our civilian, our local hire workforce working for Department of Defense on Guam. For many years, they weren't able to receive the cost of living allowance and as well as other things. Retention bonuses too. So now, because of what they said and what we added into the NDAA, they received a living quarter allowance, and they can get up to a 50% eligible for retention bonus too. They'd never had that before, and we've listened to them, and we had to insert that into the NDA, and it got approved. So we're talking about thousands of local hired civilians working for the Department of Defense that now have the same rights as the ones that are hired off island to come work on Guam. We need more local folks.
I was going to say, all of a sudden, those federal jobs always kind of sounded good, but even better now that they include housing.
Right, the cost of living for their housing, and also retention bonus up to 50%, which they weren't eligible for before.
Nice.
These are things we had to insert, and there's thousands of them on the island. I was just stopped at a gas station just the other day, and he said, "Hey, does this apply to Guam?" I go, "Yes."
Yes, it will.
So we're getting that word out within our district office. We're getting a number of calls, so we're referring them to their management, working it up the scale. It was just signed by the president. So the guidance will be coming on down, so they will be eligible for living quarter allowance. They will be eligible for retention bonuses up to 50%.
Okay, so I don't work there, so that's nice. I don't work there. I'm glad for them. Keep your finger on $2,000 tariff rebates for Guam and the other territories. Keep your eye on that, because that's something that sounds like it might have an impact on me. Congressman Jimmy Craig, Merry Christmas to you and Sandy and the family. I'll talk to you soon.
You bet. And I'll look in. I'm still on the island, so hopefully I can come in next week before I leave, and I can show you my new shirt.
You can find your keys. It's up to you, buddy. Yeah. The door's always open. I'll see you pretty soon. That's Congressman Jimmy Craig on the line. 888-8255-888-TALK is the telephone number. I got to give you this story here, though, because it's burning a hole in my talk radio pocket. 2:15 in the morning, December the 22nd, GPD officers met with Between Ham. That's the guy's name.
Oh, yeah, I like it.
The GPD officers met with Between Ham and Espinosa Street up in Dade-Doo. The residents already going, I know this story. I know this. I heard this. Ham flagged down an officer and reported that Paul Tommy Pisalm, who was sitting in a chair on the porch of the home, had punched him. Ham said he didn't know why Pisalm had punched him. Officers noted that Ham was heavily intoxicated on alcoholic beverages. Also found a 10-pack of beer under one of the chairs on the porch. During the interview with Ham, he refused to have his face photographed for evidence.
Is that short for hammered?
It might be. Pisalm was contacted by officers on the porch and admitted he did punch Ham because Ham peed in his drink. He peed in one drink, and then he spit in the other drink. Oh, and when you're on beer can number 9 or 10 of a 10-pack, and you don't have anything left after that because it's 2:15 in the morning and they won't sell you beer anymore, you don't want anybody going pee-pee in it. No, and don't spit in my drink either. Either that, it's ours. It's our drink now. Anyway, so Pisalm formally arrested at 3:05 on December the 22nd of 2025. I don't know if anything bad happened to Between Ham. There ought to be a penalty, though. There ought to be some, did you pee in a guy's drink? Yes. Okay, you're coming with us as well. Mutual combat.
That name is a felony.
Both of you are getting arrested. There it is. Something to avoid this Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve is just try not to pee-pee in your friends' drinks. It's 7:36 in the morning. Donna D with a look at news and headlines being brought to you by Half a Day Realty. The Pika's Best Realty, 4 years running. They got 4 years worth of an anniversary, and they're shooting for another Pika's Best in 2026. I can see it now. Swing by there, or actually you can give them a call and find out about what is going on in the real estate business. And yes, what would you like to see in a real estate? I'd like to see me living as far away from Espinosa Street and Between Ham and Pisalm as possible. What do you have in the MLS for that? Jody, Lolita, Saran, and Libby can answer all of those questions for you. News here is also being brought to you by the guys over at BK Burger King. What have they got for? Well, I got Whoppers, obviously. I got all kinds of specials going on because it's Christmas time, all kinds of ways that you might be able to win. And big winners are the smart ones that know I don't have time to shop. I'm going to go shopping at the drive-thru at Burger King and get me a $20 book of gift certificates. Go do that now, why don't you? 7:37 news and headlines with Donna D. What's going on? What are my big stories?
A truck fire near Nissan and Upper Tumon shut down Route 1 lanes at around 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon. Witnesses say the driver escaped safely after seeing smoke under the hood. The engine caught fire moments after he stopped to check the vehicle. GPD diverted traffic for several hours, but officials confirm there were no injuries. Meanwhile, average GPA residential power bills will rise about $8 starting the 1st. The estimate briefly jumped to $10 after rate calculations changed and then dropped back to $8 when GPA removed a suspended charge. Officials say residents have already saved about $1,000 this year from earlier rate drops. And Governor Lilian Guerrero signed laws to expand the Tiguac Cemetery and toughen child abuse penalties. Adult offenders convicted of third-degree criminal sexual conduct against young teens now face up to 25 years in prison. Additionally, the PD cemetery will grow by 46,000 square feet to add more burial space. New rules also require more transparency for high-level government hiring. And those are your local headlines. Back to Ray.
What are they going to do about it says Tiguac, right? What are they going to do about the little homes that have been built there? There's little crypts. I mean, of concrete. They made the stuff out of concrete. The roofs and things like that.
Those, mausoleum?
They would be called a mausoleum, but in this case, it wasn't like the mausoleum people that did it. It was like families that just decided, you know what, I don't want to rain on the grave anymore, so we're building a little house on the thing, which they weren't supposed to do, but it's government of Guam, and nobody's there watching it every day, so you get what you get. In 20 minutes, it'll be 8 o'clock in the morning. It's the Ray Gibson Show. We'll take another look at traffic, see if we can find some traffic here in just a sec.
This season, KFC turns up the flavor with the all-new KFC Hot Honey Wings. Crispy, juicy KFC wings drizzled in that perfect mix of sweet honey and just the right spicy kick. One bite, and you're hooked. Crave bold flavor the KFC way. Order now on KFCGuam.com or visit your nearest KFC on Guam. KFC Hot Honey Wings. KFC, it's finger-licking good.
For all your real estate needs, call the professionals at Hoffaday Realty. Jody, Saran, Libby, and Lolita, and they'll take care of you on every step of the real estate process. No worries. Just contact Hoffaday Realty at 588-4232 or 588-HOFFA or email them at hoffadayrealty@gmail.com. They're at 426 Challen, San Antonio, Suite 204 in Tamuning. Open Monday through Friday, 10 to 4. Hoffaday Realty for all your real estate needs.
Celebrate the season with Subway's limited time festive flavors collection. Sink your teeth into the meat-loaded Terhamkin, festive turkey, or festive chicken. Want to dial up your holiday flavors? Add cranberry sauce or stuffing to any sub for just $1 more. Happy feasting only at Subway. Eat fresh, feel good.
Somebody has to explain this story to me. The Kansas City Chiefs are moving from Missouri to Kansas. What? Apparently the stadium that they are play in is in Missouri. And they found another one in Kansas, right? Is that?
Yeah.
Okay, this is another reason why I avoid conversations about football. On screen right now, got a couple of lovely ladies work over at Pirates Cove holding T-shirts. One says Guam Ma, as in grandma, and the other one says Guampa, as in grandpa. So cute. Looks like they're in the holiday spirit. So if you are not in the holiday spirit, zing down the car over to Pirates Cove. Get yourself something to eat. Make arrangements for a fantastic Christmas celebration during the day, and get yourself a couple of those T-shirts. 7:41 in the morning. Still got some money? Beyond the Box, first floor, Micronesia Mall. They opened this morning in 19 minutes. They open for Christmas Eve at the mall in 19 minutes. So if you've got some last-minute shopping to take care of, one stop, baby, that's it. Because everybody knows somebody that has got, some kind of electric gizmo on them. Maybe it's an iPad, maybe it's an iPhone. Maybe you need some Bluetoothy speakers. Maybe you need some stuff that go in the ears so they can, keep that noise down while you're trying to concentrate. I'm just saying. There's a reason why we make headphones. I think more people should take advantage of them. So get yourself a whole bunch of headphones and other accessories at Beyond the Box, first floor of the Micronesia Mall, open at 8 today. Where's the picture of the traffic? Stand by. There's the map and the refresh on that to see if there's any traffic near you right about now. That's probably okay. There's a little bit more traffic on the roadways now than there was earlier. Not Carmageddon like we had yesterday, but you still might run into a couple of longer than usual intersections. The one over at the Ipao, that one's looking good. The one over by Leche Macheche, and then the intersection after that might see a little bit of traffic leaving the hospital area towards Marine Corps Drive. Up there at the General Ben Blas Roadway. A little bit of traffic over at Marine Corps Drive and the Micronesia Mall intersection. Likewise, you're going to run into some traffic over at the Mickey D's there. I think it's changing in the shifts for the panhandlers at the what? You don't like that? Okay. Anyway, so yeah, you might have a little bit of a slowdown through that area. Otherwise, you stay on that roadway, you should be okay. All the way down to 8, 10, and 16. Most of the traffic I see there looks like it's on Route 8, trying to get from Route 8 to Route 16 through that one good intersection we've got there. And then we've got a little bit of traffic over at 10 and 15 over by the church and the school. You might see some activities taking place. Now, Route 4, nothing major. The usual spots will slow down over by Apicento Gardens and the intersections up at Ordot and Sinahanya, and then we've got just a little bit of traffic. Not even dogging out, I don't want to say, over in between Payless and the intersection that takes you into Teeds. And if you are south of Marine Corps, if you're south of downtown Agania, you should be okay. Nothing major from there all the way to Navy in Sumai. That's it. 743. That's all the traffic you need here on The Point.
Craving delicious dishes with local flavors? Look no further than Mezcla Bistro. From our juicy burgers to flavorful seafood and local fusion, every dish is made with love and the freshest ingredients. Join us for an unforgettable lunch, dinner, or decadent Sunday brunch. Visit us online at mezclaguam.com or call 671-479-2652 or 671-489-2653 to make a reservation. Mezcla Chamorro Fusion Bistro, a true taste of Guam.
Coming January 24th to the UOG Calvo Fieldhouse. The Cover Girl, live on Guam. Angel, the original cover girl, and her iconic voice, singing all their hits like Because of You, Promise Me, Inside Out, and Show Me. Joining them on stage, the queen of dance, EDM, and freestyle, Shannon. Also, 90s freestyle diva singing all her hits, Jocelyn Enriquez.
The radio plays our favorite song, and it's what keeps me holding on. Baby, do you miss me?
Brought to you by Choice Broadcasting, Trivision Media, and Cherry Media. This is a Jams Media show you don't want to miss. Tickets and info at guamtime.net. Yeah, I was talking to a lady friend of mine. She says, I heard you in the commercial. I said, which one? She said, the one for Cover Girls and Shannon. She even said it like that, Shannon. And Jocelyn Enriquez. I said, man, I used to have this massive crush on Jocelyn Enriquez. And she said, yeah, me too. Yeah, it was kind of awkward after that. Anyway, 7:45 in the morning. Portions of the broadcast made possible by the guys over at Wendy's. They love you. They got the tendies back, chicken tendies. They're sold out of them. They were that popular. You know why? Because the tenders and the signature sauce and the crunch sells itself. So this is my suggestion. Christmas yourself today. As soon as it gets to be around lunchtime, go to the nearest Wendy's. They're all over the place. And order up the tendies and the bacon portobello mushroom melt. I don't know how long either one of them are going to be here. They've already run out of one and had to get restocked with the tendies. I think when they're all done with the bacon portobello mushroom melt ingredients, that might be it until next year. So make sure that you get it today. Even if you're vegan. I don't care. You know what? If you're vegan, you got to try this. This is what you're missing. This is the thing that you're missing. It's the juicy Wendy's beef, little square thing. And it's juicy. That's why they give you extra napkins. Crispy applewood smoked bacon, meat candy, sautéed portobello mushrooms. Mushrooms are a vegetable, right? Vegans can eat mushrooms. It doesn't have eyes or birthdays. I'm just saying. And melted cheese, all in a soft toasted bun. The bun is... is the bun vegetarian friendly? I don't know. Available for a limited time. Head on over today. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Bacon Portobello Mushroom Melt.
News to fill your mind. Talk to get it out. The Ray Gibson Show. Call now. 888-8255.
7:47, Ray Gibson Show. Today is Christmas Eve day here on the program. Not a whole lot going on. We've been lamenting about for the last week or so. Actually, about the last month or so. We get into after Thanksgiving and Christmas, and all of a sudden things just kind of grind to a halt. Now, back in the olden days, we used to be, at least be able to say, well, the legislature will be in session, but they've made changes to the schedule of sessions over at the legislature, and they're just not as busy as normal. So they've already had the last session of 2025, and they're likewise enjoying, I'm sure, a day off, wrapping presents and, drinking legislative 38th Guam legislature eggnog and stuff like that. Yeah. Have you had eggnog this year for Christmas?
Democrat.
Democrat eggnog. No, we want the Republican eggnog.
Yeah.
That's the good stuff. Normally, I was going to say that, and normal is it's such a weird word anymore because nothing feels normal on Guam these days. Somebody was asking me about the Christmas lights, and they said, "Oh, it's so beautiful, it's Agania and the Christmas tree lights and everything. It's so nice." And Christmas, I said, "Yeah, they put them up last week, just in time for Christmas. They put the lights up in Tumon and downtown Agutnia first because Governor and Josh, we got to have their little big deal over at Skinner Plaza, and they did, and it is absolutely beautiful. And the question that came up, and I don't honestly know the answer to, is by and by we will be done with the holiday. By and by it will stop being Christmas time, and New Year's will have passed, and Three Kings will have passed, and then what happens? Because they're really nice. I mean, I gotta say, for all I'm sure the drama that may have been associated with the Christmas tree lights and the installation of all of that here over this Christmas holiday, I'm curious as to what is going to happen with those Christmas decorations that we've got in the downtown Agutnia area. They're going to go into a warehouse somewhere. Is it something that we're going to be using next year?
No, man.
What?
I'm going to bid on those at GSA. I'm going to bid on all those decorations at GSA. My house is going to be awesome.
Wouldn't that be sad? They just end up in the backyard at GSA in between there and the cemetery. I don't know. I don't know what happens to those things. What happened to there was one year that was like all Capiz lights. Do you remember that? What happened to those things? What happens to all of those? Are they with that COVID hospital, the inflatable hospital that we have? Are they flanked? Will we have caravans?
Where is that bouncy house?
I don't know where that bouncy house is. We've got questions about that, and the answer is I don't know. But as I said, beautiful lights that we've got in the downtown Agutnia area, and worth going by. Yesterday, as I said, I was there for the Southern Mountain Gear Race, and it was sunset. It was already dark by the time I got back, and then I went to go and hang out with some friends over at Antigua, and on the way from there, the crowd only got bigger. I mean, it looked like Wednesday night market parking in front of the Skinner Plaza area. My guess is that was a lot of people that maybe got stuck in traffic because of the Carmageddon, the accidents that we had in the last 24 hours, and they're like, well, we got to put a an exclamation point at the end of the day. So let's go and look at the lights. It really is kind of a neat treat out there, and you can do that for absolutely nothing. Good place to take some videos. A lot of families taking pictures and commemorating Christmas 2025. What the heck? Why not? No charge. Is that somebody on the phone that knows what's going to happen?
Yeah, he
no
knows.
way. Who?
He sees it.
Who's that?
It's Jonathan Savaris.
Hey, John Savaris. No, he knows what's going on with the Christmas decorations in Skinner Plaza. John, what happens to those after the Christmas holidays? Please tell me that they're going to be repackaged in a safe moth and typhoon resistant and termite resistant packages so that we can use them again for next year.
Good morning. Let me start with Merry Christmas. Before we get into the madness of what happens, right? Because I scratched my head about a month ago when we heard that GVB is still looking for more funding for this. I was like, man, I asked myself the same question that you just posed, right? Is we have all these decorations year after year after year, and we're struggling to get more money. We need more money to get more resources, but most people at our homes, right, our Christmas tree, our Christmas lights, decorations that we put outside our homes, we reuse that.
1970.
We don't have the money. We don't have the money to buy things year after year, and especially in this economic downturn that we're seeing right now, it's harder. This is the hardest Christmas that I've faced since having my kids.
Wow.
And for me, I was like, the dollar, my VA, yes, I'm on a fixed income with the VA, but for me, it was, I could really see that spending power be diminished over this year. It was just like, wow. And so when we were talking about my wife and I, because we went to Home Depot and we were looking at the Christmas lights, and I said, we just don't have it this year, right? I can't buy new Christmas lights for the Christmas tree. So we went and we dug in. And why couldn't the government in Guam do that? Where's all those materials? How many decades have we always put up Christmas lights? And where's the resources? And I'm glad I've seen some of it pop up this year. That big Christmas tree, I'm pretty sure those the mayors look like some of the mayors were able to get their hands on some of the older decorations, which I'm grateful for. But what about the rest over the years, right? So I want to know where those are, because if we just need to restring the lights, because that's what the normal people on Guam have to do.
Got to go buy new bulbs.
Exactly. So restring the lights. You don't have to rebuy the Galiti. You can just add lights.
I'm kind of, but here's the other thing. So I'd also heard that they needed additional funds for the lights because they had only purchased lights that were supposed to go down into Tumon. And so they took all the Tumon lights and put them at Skinner Plaza, and then they had to, at the last minute, buy some more Christmas decorations for Tumon and have them literally installed just days prior to Christmas. I cannot confirm that, but I understand that somebody threw a hissy fit because they didn't have the lights that they needed for Agana, so they moved the lights from Tumon into Agana.
All I got to say is Lisa's lights, and there was something for the kids. I'm grateful for that. I'm just not as grateful that we spent more money to buy things that we already have in inventory. Where's all that old stuff?
Well, that's the way it is, John, and maybe something that we can change in the 39th Guam legislature is our seriously ridiculous desire to live beyond our means, to spend money we don't have to impress people that don't live here.
We should be worried about impressing the people who live here, right? And showing them that the government of Guam is doing something to make our lives better.
Well, I've been sounding an alarm here for the last few days because now we're getting very, very clear what is in the big, beautiful bill that we've got. The president and Congress have moved on and is now a function of law. There's going to be more money in our pockets as taxpayers, and the reason why that is because there are bigger tax breaks that will be coming to the taxpayers in 2026. I mean, all of it is going to start feeling real. Your ability to spend a couple of extra bucks for Christmas decorations, or maybe an additional buffet and maybe another round of mimosa over at the place, that's about to get better because of the big beautiful bill. But the problem is will the government of Guam be able to live without those dollars? I am not hearing anything about what the impact of the big beautiful bill is going to be on revenues into the government of Guam. But the last time there was a threat to the revenues of government of Guam via taxes, we went back to a 5% business privilege tax that we just now got ourselves out from under by only 0.5%. So I'm wondering what the reaction is going to be from the administration to the big beautiful bill, and what the credits are going to end up being for the taxpayers here on Guam. What are they going to do in response?
Well, the thing is, right, and we went through this when during President Trump's first term, and it seems like we're about to have deja vu because the governor made it seem like the sky was falling. We had to increase the taxes, and it was supposed to be a temporary measure. We saw that temporary measure, even with the reduction of back to 4% or 4.5% where we're currently at, we're still able to live.
Oh my God, the crybabies, the bedwetters when the legislature finally got around to doing that.
So it's the government of Guam, and a lot of people who are not within the government of Guam we look from the outside in, saying the government of Guam, if we, the people of Guam, have to trim the fat to the necessities and take care of the necessities, our power, our water, our rent, our food, our gas to get to what we need to take care of. Those are the priorities we have to live within to keep our self-sustaining. Then we worry about our luxuries after we pay our necessity, take care of our necessities.
But FestPac, we're not going to go to FestPac. We're not going to pack up 100 people, 150 people to FestPac.
See, and that's the thing that's how many that we're only yes, it's a cultural thing, yes, but guess what? You know how many people who fundraise when they want to go to Far East? Those kids who want to go and represent Guam in Far East tournament, and guess what? When Far East tournament comes, we rotate. Those kids rotate, and they bring the kids from Japan, the Philippines, and Korea to Guam. They bring them to play basketball or whatever sports they're going to play. So you know what? Those kids are bringing in it, and we're not crying about Far East kids, the sports teams going and getting money. Those kids are going out and hustling. We're teaching those kids. And those families are taking the initiative to raise the money from the people of Guam who are already in struggling.
Right. You get those guys, I need money for my medical expenses. I'm sitting around going, yeah, me too. Me too. Move over on the sidewalk here. I need to do some panhandling of my own. 7:58 and change. I'm just kind of curious, and maybe there's other people in the newsroom out there going, yeah, those are nice lights that we've got in Skinner Plaza. Those are decent lights. Maybe we'll turn some on in Tumon. Maybe we'll turn more of them on between now and Christmas so that people can go out and looky-loo and get their family pictures done. But what happened to the ones that we had last year and the year before that? Why are we spending so much money over and over and over again? While you were talking, I was actually looking for something. The guy that owns the Agana Shopping Center, Henry C., has got a place in Forbes in Manila, and I passed by there on the last trip that I took and took a look at his decorations. Now he's a multi-gazillionaire, right? So they can afford to buy new decorations every year, and then I think they take them and put them at the different shopping centers, but they start over at his place. Now let's see if I can get that up on the screen. That's the way we want GovGuam to work. Be just like the multi-billionaires in Philippines. I'm going to run. I'll talk to you pretty soon. I'm going to kiss to Mom. I'll see you.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Yes, Steph. 888-8255. We're taking the morning off tomorrow, so you can sleep in. You don't have to call in the radio station, by the way. At any rate, what have I got? 30 seconds away from the top of the hour. Fox News Live on the other side of that. We'll get, I'm sure, more information on the Epstein thing, maybe more information on this comet that is moving through here that folks over at Harvard are concerned might be spraying something like, what did I say it was? Cyanide into the atmosphere around the planet. I don't know. There's all kinds of crazy stuff going on. It must be the holidays. Stand by now. Fox News Live on KUSG. I got you 93.3. Pika's Best, 5 years running.
The High Court weighs in. I'm Paul Stevens, Fox News. The U.S. Supreme Court is blocking, for now, a National Guard deployment in Chicago.
The Trump administration so far has not identified a source of authority allowing the military to execute the laws in Illinois, a Supreme Court order concludes. Justices are refusing to lift a lower court's order blocking President Trump from deploying National Guard troops in the Chicago area. It is not a final ruling, but it serves as a temporary setback for the administration as it seeks to use National Guard troops to support crime and immigration crackdowns in other cities. Conservative Justices Samuel Alito, Clarence Thomas, and Neil Gorsuch dissented from the majority. In Washington, Jared Halpern, Fox News.
The U.S. economy expanding at a strong 4.3% annual clip from July through September. Consumer spending, exports, and government spending all grew.
In a statement, the White House says today's blockbuster expectation-smashing GDP report is the latest proof that President Trump's America First trade and economic agenda continues to turn the page on the Biden economic disaster. American consumers are spending and American exports are surging.
Darren Botello with the Fox Business Network at the White House. The Justice Department releasing more documents connected to the late sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
Much of this latest installment is court documentation and emails related to the criminal cases against Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. Some of it benign, out-of-office responses, media clippings, but revelations are there, like a fake passport that Epstein used in the 80s, listing Saudi Arabia as his place of residence.
And that's Fox's Alexandria Hoff. Former Nebraska U.S. Senator Ben Sass says he's been diagnosed with advanced pancreatic cancer, sharing the news on social media. Sass saying he learned of that disease and the diagnosis last week. America's listening to Fox News.
Every year it's the same thing. What do I get them for Christmas? This year, give them something they'll actually use and never forget. At Blades by Crank, we've got high-performance chef knives, hunting knives, pocket knives, sleek chef accessories, and never-released blades. Designed right here in the Marianas and built for precision, performance, and pride, we've got something for everyone. These aren't just tools. They're legacy pieces crafted to last a lifetime. Shop now at bladesbycrank.com or visit the local shop on the first floor of the Agana Shopping Center. Blades by Crank, making the holidays extra chinar.
The holidays have arrived. More of us are out and about, creating even busier roads and longer traffic lines to get our shopping done. This is a friendly reminder to all motorists to be mindful and courteous on our island roads. You're partying? Have fun, but be sure to have a designated driver. No matter how busy or how much fun you're having, remember to drive safe. Someone loves you. This message is brought to you by Proline Automotive.
dozen missiles at Ukraine in a major attack that began overnight. The Department of Homeland Security offering more money and a free plane ride to any illegal immigrants who want to self-deport.
The administration is using the holiday season to double down on their immigration agenda, and they're calling that $3,000 stipend for people who self-deport through the CBP Home app a gift from U.S. taxpayers so they can head home for the holidays. The $3,000 amount up from $1,000, but to the administration, it's a relatively small price to pay. White House Deputy Chief of Staff Stephen Miller says this: each self-deportation saves taxpayers up to $1 million or more in future benefits paid to illegals and their children. They say more than 1.9 million people have self-deported since the beginning of the year.
Fox says Madeline Rivera in D.C. However, some religious leaders want a pause in deportations.
The White House hasn't directly responded to a call from Florida's Catholic bishops for a Christmas pause in immigration enforcement, but in an email to the Associated Press, a spokesperson says enforcement activities over the holidays will be business as usual. The appeal to President Trump and Florida Governor Ron DeSantis from Miami's Archbishop and 7 other Catholic bishops has received support from Pope Leo.
We have to look for ways of treating people humanely.
Miami Archbishop Thomas Wensky says the border is secure and many criminal illegal immigrants have been deported, arguing enforcement has gone too far by impacting migrants without criminal backgrounds. In Washington, Ryan Schmelz, Fox News.
A new report from the Department of Health and Human Services says Medicaid programs made over $200 million in improper payments to healthcare providers between 2021 and 2022 on behalf of people who had already died. I'm Paul Stevens. This is Fox News.
This February, skip the roses and give them a night they'll never forget. It's Subscribe to Love, happening February 13th, 2026 at the stunning Leo Palace Resort.
She's my sunshine in the rain.
Starring 2 of the smoothest voices on the internet, Jeremy Passion and Gabe Bunda.
Your fingers cross mine.
Together for one unforgettable night of music, vibes, and island romance. Couples, singles, and a whole squad. This is your Valentine's celebration. Tickets available now at guamtime.net. Make this Valentine's weekend unforgettable. Get set to subscribe to love.
Celebrating the 176-year anniversary of American President Lines, APL is a trusted partner to the U.S. government and its military. Our U.S.-flagged vessels are proud to provide ocean transportation, logistics, and critical mission support worldwide, and most especially to our local partners right here on Guam and Saipan. APL has an extensive network that connects your shipping needs to anywhere in the world. The APL Guam team is dedicated and are here to help you. Call 588-4651 or visit apl.com. APL, global presence with a local home. Guam, are you ready? For one night only, Julian Marley and The Uprising, featuring the sounds of DJ Bonix, are coming to Guam at the Lime event venue this February 14th. And the best part? Everyone is VIP. Experience roots, reggae, and pure Marley vibes live on Valentine's Day. But listen, tickets are extremely limited, and once they're gone for good. Don't wait. Get yours now at guamtime.net. That's guamtime.net. Brought to you by New Wave Studios Guam, Empire Realty, Star 101, Boss 104, and The Point. One night, one price, one legend.
News this hour is brought to you by Family Finance.
Off a day, it's 8:07. I'm Donna De Jesus with a look at your local news on The Point. The murder trial for Jenna Manabusan is delayed until January because the lead prosecutor and police witnesses are unavailable. Manabusan is one of 3 people accused in the 2024 Valentine's Day shooting death of Sumitra Lairopi at Tai Tai restaurant in Tamuning. Defense attorney Peter Santos objected to the delay, noting the trial has already been reset 4 times. Superior Court Judge Alberto Lamarena set a firm date for jury selection on January 9. He warned that if the lead prosecutor is not ready, another attorney must take over. Co-defendant Domingo Mediola is already serving a life sentence for the crime. Johnny Borja Taleg remains in custody while waiting for a mental health evaluation. Meanwhile, Governor Lulian Guerrero signed 3 new laws affecting vehicle ownership, driver licensing, and port security. Public Law 38-84 by Vice Speaker Tony Atta allows vehicle owners to name a transfer on death beneficiary on a certificate of title, letting ownership pass directly after death. Public Law 38-85 by Senator Shelley Calvo extends the time new residents with valid U.S. licenses can drive on Guam from 30 days to 90 days, with an option to extend up to 1 year if registered with Rev and Tax. The governor also signed a Public Law 38-86 by Senator Sean Gumatautau, extending the deadline by another 3 years for a planned customs and quarantine inspection facility at the port. More news after this.
Family Finance has been serving the people of Guam since 1959, and they will continue to be there for you in the years to come. Whether you're looking to get a personal loan for that family vacation or paying off those long overdue bills, Family Finance has got you covered. Apply for a personal loan from $1,000 up to $4,000 by calling Family Finance in Hagåtña 475-4545 or Dedido 633-4473. Family Finance.
MU Lujan Elementary School in Zotña has shown improvement following its latest health inspection. The school received 24 demerits from public health, which is down from the 28 demerits it received last year. Although the school still holds a C grade, education officials say the lower score reflects progress in sanitation and safety. Inspectors noted issues with the playground, windows, and restrooms that must be fixed by the first. GDOE is currently working on these repairs to prepare for the next inspection cycle. The school remains fully operational and classes will continue without interruption. And the Archdiocese of Agana has released the Christmas Mass schedule for all local parishes. The cathedral will hold a vigil Mass today at 5 p.m. and a night Mass at 8 p.m. In Dedido, Santa Barbara has services at 5 and 9 o'clock tonight. St. Anthony and Timoning will offer a midnight Mass in addition to their 6 and 9 p.m. vigil times. Other major churches, including Our Lady of Lourdes in Jigo, Santa Teresita Manilao, and St. Jude in Sinajana, have scheduled vigil masses between 4:30 and 9 p.m. The full island-wide schedule is available at guampdn.com. And those are your top stories. Back to Ray with weather.
Dude, AI says it's true. I'm reading it. No, the AI is confirming, to the degree that AI can confirm, something on. I'm reading in a couple of places that wine glasses have gotten bigger over the years. Wine glasses have gotten bigger over the years.
So has tolerance.
but I'm like, really? So I'm not a wine drinker, right? Everybody knows that about me. Not a wine drinker. Don't do liquor. My poison is beer. Always has been. And so the beer glasses come in generally the same amount. So you go there's kind of a standard there. So you get a mug at one bar restaurant. It's about the same as another mug in another bar and restaurant. The only difference is like a size super dry. They've got different sizes of mugs. They got the little ones, for younger drinkers, and then they got the big 10-liter ones. All right, it's not 10 liters.
For younger drinkers.
Yeah, for younger guys. My
That's
first
for the
beer.
flight.
Yeah. So, but anyway, so like, what's the name of that place down in Tumon that I like? Blaze.
It is Blaze.
It is Blaze. Blaze will sell you on a size super dry in a thing that looks like about the same size as a coffee can. The thing is massive. It holds a lot of beer. So, but it's a standard amount. It's a standard amount is what I'm saying. Now, wine glasses, according to AI, have undergone a dramatic evolution since 1970. Average capacities increasing. This will blow you away. Average capacities increasing nearly 7-fold over the last 3 centuries, with a significant spike in size occurring from the 90s onward. While 70s glasses were often characterized by smaller, standardized bowls and decorative colored stems, modern glassware focuses on large, clear bowls engineered for specific grape varieties, is what they've got in there. So that's the why are you pouring your wine in such a big glass here? Oh, because of the different varieties of the grape that goes into all of this stuff. So you might want to take a look at it and see if you can see some old vintage glasses from the 1960s, 1970s, and compare them to the wine glasses that you've got. See, now I'm gonna be at your house for Christmas. I'm gonna go and take a look and see the size of the wine glasses. Small, medium, and oh my God, was today a bad day or
Jesus
what?
Christ.
Exactly. 8:12. Hey, his birthday's coming up.
Yeah.
Don't take the Lord's
Happy
name in
birthday,
vain. His
young
birthday's
guy.
coming up in just a few hours. 8:12 in the morning. All right, let's look at weather. I didn't go outside. Is it nice? Is it starting to turn?
No.
No, it's still soggy.
It's like 8% nice.
8% nice. Okay. We're shooting for 100 for tomorrow, they say. Scattered showers and thunderstorms in the forecast for today. Mostly cloudy skies and overnight lows of about 86 degrees. While the news was playing, I got in a couple of images from the meme machine, Landon Idlet and the boys sending pictures and videos from what things look like down south. Let's see if I can get some. This is the Telefofo River, and you can see it is up down around the bottom of the coconut trees that line the river banks there. It's not the only weird things that we're seeing out there. Breakfast, cranberry juice. Which one of you got UTI? Which one of you guys got cranberry? You got to get cranberry juice for UTI. And peanut M&Ms. Okay, gotcha. I'm down with that part of it. Another picture. This one looks like the outflow from one of the rivers down south. And this one here, you can see the bamboo all lined up. Let me get back to the front of this. The bamboo clogging one side of the bridge. This is down south, maybe looks like on the Molesu side. Where people were reporting that the roads were not passable here, and that maybe they needed to have some guys with heavy equipment go by and do some rescue. But it looks like we've got room there for at least one of the mules that's driving through the area. But a lot of rain overnight, clogging up all the streams and rivers, even the gullies
on the
side
ground there.
Oh, Lynette, we do?
He's there.
Which line?
Line 2.
Line 2.
And Dr. Akimoto, line 1.
Oh, right. Yeah. Let me, which mayor is this? Is it Tony?
Chargaloff.
Oh, Chargaloff in the beautiful village, if not the soggy village of Inalahan. Buenas and half a day. How you doing there?
Buenas, Ray. Good morning. Joe, good morning.
I appreciate you taking the time here this morning. I imagine things might be a little bit busy with all of that rain that you had concentrated mostly in south, Inalahan, Molesu, Umatic, and reports from Landon Idlet. He wanted to get in the car, drive down there, and see if there was any other assistance that he might be able to provide you. Give me a situation report on what the roadways are like that you are aware of down in Inalahan.
Okay, yeah, so I want to say that we didn't get it as bad. I saw the videos from Molesu Mayor. We're not that bad. We did get high rising waters, and some of them actually entering into people's homes. The good news is the water has subsided. The water's receding down, and also Landon informed us that the heavy rainfall is no longer anticipated. So we're still getting very light showers, but for the most part, our storm drains are good and all. It's just unfortunate that some families did get some water coming in, and these are families that live adjacent to the river, and all that flash flood coming from the mountains down just overwhelmed the river and eventually overflowing out into the people's homes as well.
Wow. I'm wondering what things are like behind the middle school down there. There's a lot of trails that start with that, take you into the central portions of the island. Hopefully, we're not going to lose anybody that gets swept away by some of the streams and the rivers that are over flooding the banks of the rivers right about now. So careful if you're going to be doing any of that work outside. Red dirt all over the place, but no injuries, no major loss of properties down there.
No, none at this time. But I have to say that every bridge, if you were down here right now, every bridge, it's like a raging river coming out, So, yeah, definitely, we hope nobody's in the jungles. Right now it's very dangerous. The water's just a heavy current pouring out. Unfortunately for us, I think we're getting into the high tide, but because it was somewhat kind of low tide time when all this was happening, it was allowing for everything to drain out. Otherwise, if it was high tide, it's going to be very challenging. Everything will be backed up and into the low-lying areas. It'll be more worse if it was high tide.
Yeah, and we've already been through a couple of days of heavy rains. Monday was a record breaker, as you know, and so we've got inundation. There's no place for the water to go except to drain out to sea. And if I'm looking at things right here, it's they're going to 8:16 in the morning, and the tide is definitely rising. So I'm glad it's good to hear that the majority of the rain has already passed by. Otherwise, it wouldn't have any place else to go, but to pool inland. So that looks like we might have dodged a little bit of a bullet. Sorry you got to wake up early on Christmas Eve morning. Likewise, what are your plans down in Inalahan? I mean, you got Gaddao-sized parties going on down there, don't you?
Yeah, Ray, we just actually were very blessed and thankful. We were able to execute. Well, Saturday we did have our Christmas light parade, and then yesterday we also had the thing we call Merry Wheels, where we raffle off bikes. And then we also had the bubble machine, give you the artificial snow effect. And we did that yesterday. We were a little bit dampened with short rain, but nonetheless, the heavy rain never poured until I believe an hour and a half, 2 hours after our event. So we were very blessed and thankful for giving that opportunity to let our event happen.
Excellent, excellent. And for tomorrow, everybody going to show up at Mass?
Oh, of course. I guess starting tonight, the all masses, I'm assuming, would be heavily attended to include tomorrow as well.
So, I'd asked John Gumatauta the question. I'll ask you as well. You know what, family man and that kind of thing. What are some of the traditions that your folks gave you that you've passed along to your kids and younger members of the family? Christmas traditions in Alahan style that you still do today.
Yeah, so we do have the traditional novenas, and so in this case, my wife was handed off by her grandmother, her baby Jesus. So on my mom's side, he had handed off to my brother's son, my nephew. So those are still happening. As a matter of fact, for my nephew, they're celebrating their their end of novena tonight. So there will be some celebration. I hope the rain stops so that no more further dampening of that. But like for my wife's, ours is on Christmas Eve. New Year's Eve. My nephew is on Christmas Eve. So, and then of course everybody goes to Mass, and then the traditional get together.
Yep.
When my parents were alive, we all would meet at my mom's place, and everybody would open up the gifts there. Fortunately, they're gone, so just my kids and I would be together opening up gifts, at the house. But yes, that's for those parents, grandparents are still alive. That's still heavily practice where right after Mass, everybody reports to Grandma and Grandpa, and there's usually a little feast prepared for everybody, and then the gift opening begins.
Yeah. For a long time, while my grandmother was alive, Christmas was at Grandma's house. It wasn't until she had passed that we all started doing different things around the holidays. Christmas Eve Mass at St. Joseph's tonight at 8 o'clock, the vigil, and then tomorrow's Mass is at 8 o'clock in the morning. I imagine that you might be at both of those locations. Mr. Mayor, appreciate your time. Appreciate the hard work early in the morning on Christmas Eve to make sure everybody was safe.
Thank you, Ray. Appreciate it very much. Thank you.
Yes, amigo. And next time we get together, I want your predictions on 2026, especially from the perspective of the guy that's running the Democrat Party right now.
All right.
Yeah? Because I wanted, you know what I want to know? Because everybody knows, we got, let me see, there's John Tavares and Charlie Hermosa, and there's Areola. There's a bunch of, actually, there's a couple of Areola names, but I don't think he's going to run as a Republican in this time around. But my point is, I wanted to know who the Democrats are going to be running for a bunch of open seats in the legislature. You get me a list next week, okay?
All right, Ray.
Shoot. That's that 888-825-5880-TALK. That's the telephone number of the mayor of the beautiful village of Inalan this morning, and what an adventure they were on. Although it looks like the bigger adventures were on the side of the road down Molesso Way. All of the bamboo that normally just falls one by one along the banks of the river, they're all jammed up in some spots. So I'll be on the lookout for heavy equipment trying to get that and try to unclog some of the drains down there. 21 after the hour. My very close friend, personal physician, Dr. Vince Akimoto on the line. Buenas and Alpha Day, Doc. How you doing?
Merry Christmas, Ray. And
it is.
You and Joe and everybody out there.
It is a Merry Christmas, and I appreciate your quick look at my labs, and I'm glad that with your help, along with Dr. Fed Chang out in St. Luke's in the Philippines, I'm glad to report that my numbers are a lot better at the end of the year than they were in the beginning of the year, and a lot of that thankful for your guidance there, sir.
We're just a scorekeeper. You're the winner, man. You're doing a good job. And as we go into the new year, hopefully everybody is taking care of their health as good as Ray Gibson's been doing. He's been a shining example of how you can both have fun as well as take care of your body and stay healthy.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't know all of the different fib parts, and what are they called? That what's the day called where you're not gonna go to the gym? Cheat day. Cheat day. You don't know how many cheat days I have. You know what I found out? I found out from somebody else is you can have a cheat day, but they're like once a month, not once a week, or different versions of the cheat day. That all seems to be working out. Anyway, so interesting. Last couple of days, the smoke event over at Guam Memorial Hospital caught a lot of people got a lot of attention on Saturday.
Well, there's smoke, there's fire, and I think as we go into the holidays, everybody just needs to keep their fire awareness, up, because Christmas is the time of the year when, unfortunately, fires happen, and the Christmas tree. If you've ever seen a Christmas tree go on fire, it's a pretty dramatic thing. So people just need to be careful in their own homes, and the government of Guam is going to need to take better care of the Guam Memorial Hospital. But that'll be a discussion for after, I guess, the Christmas celebrations. Everybody's going to take a little bit of a break. So hopefully things don't go bad for the sick people who are stuck in the hospital.
Well, it's 5 days here. It's 5 days starting today. It's the first day of the big government of Guam 5-day holiday. Day before Christmas, Christmas Day, Christmas Friday, and then you got Saturday and Sunday. So we're not going to see a whole lot of action, I think, from anybody until the beginning of the new week, and that's going to be a short week as well because we got New Year's right in the middle of it. New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, New Year's Friday, et cetera, et cetera. So I got a feeling that there's going to be a whole lot of distraction over the course of the next few days. Although I was trying to channel you when I was talking about this yesterday, and there was a story last week about how there was the morale at Guam Memorial Hospital was low for a variety of reasons, and I'm wondering today if the morale at Guam Memorial Hospital is low, considering there's a bunch of employees not unnecessary, you can say that, but unrelated to patient health, they're going to be enjoying the days off.
Well, and that's the truth, but there's going to be a whole lot of people that are related to patient health who are going to be working through the holidays. So it's not necessarily a good thing. It's just the truth. There are many components of the government of Guam that are essential. The police officers, the firefighters, the folks who keep all the buildings running like the Guam Memorial Hospital, and then the nurses and the doctors and the allied health professionals. So there's a lot of things going on while people are celebrating Christmas, rightfully so. And those folks that are working deserve our greatest thanks, and also in the private sector. So throughout the island, there are a whole host of people like you, Ray, working on holidays that other people are taking. So there's a balance, and I don't think we want to do the political commentary as much today, just as much as, Christmas is really a sad holiday, right? We do a lot of things to kind of celebrate the fact that we're coming together and we're celebrating the birth of Christ, but he was born in humble beginnings, and there's a whole sadness to the story of his birth. And so as we remember it, I think we just remember everybody else who's not so fortunate, and we thank the mayor. I mean, look at this mayor from Iran. I mean, he's out in the rain, he's dealing with things that are very serious, but he has a great attitude about it, and his family's really blessed to have him to be able to come home too. And they're just, I love Christmas, and I love the fact that everybody's getting together. I think you asked him what his family traditional thing is, and I'm glad to tell you that one of our traditions is to not just eat the doggo, but also to harvest it. And my boys were out yesterday with Mr. Sablan,
wow.
who really taught them how to, find the biggest doggo. So I think one of them found a 55-pound honker and pulled it out of the ground. So we're going to be preparing that to make them into donuts, and there's a special technique on how to roll it so that it comes out just right. So that there's a whole bunch of traditions that are still with us, and we're glad for folks who remember it and are handing it down to the next generation who seem really eager to learn these things. So there's a lot to love about Christmas, but the story itself is one of a family rejected and a baby born in the manger, and a Roman, government that wanted to take taxes unfairly for the privilege of doing business. And then this whole thing about Herod killing all the babies because he didn't want to keep his hospital safe and not burn the babies to death. So he sent out his soldiers to just cut their heads off.
I don't remember that part of the Christmas story working in that direction. I think we might need to watch a couple of videos here.
It must be the eggnog.
It must be that, yes, the eggnog was being referred to now as rum, and eggnog is a Republican thing, says Jerome McDonald online here this morning. And Jerome McDonald, the mailman, got here just in time. So for Christmas here in the morning show, courtesy of Jerome and family and friends in States, we have fruit. What is it? What are they? Fruit cakes. We got fruit cakes here for the fruit cakes in the morning show from Jerome. Listen, I'm glad to hear the boys are back, and one in particular working with young Mason Caldwell, trying to be a source of light and inspiration to folks, other young folks that are in the medical profession or trying to get into the medical profession, to keep them inspired and moving towards the end goal, and that is to get a stethoscope wrapped around your neck and run around in a white coat and be a doctor for a living.
Again, the future's bright, and Mason's actually taken over leadership for Chalanamti, which is a peer counseling group created by the medical students themselves. I think there's over 60 of them now. So, like the Star of Bethlehem, Chalanamti and other organizations like them are showing that there is hope, and that the kids are okay. I mean, the kids are great. I mean, so we worry about them a little bit because they were stuck in social media and got, hijacked by COVID. But excuse me.
That's okay.
Kids are doing good.
That's
kids are doing good.
I'm glad to hear that.
Just thinking about it, Ray. That's my thing. I'm emotional.
Me too. 8:28 in the morning, Doc. Again, what a great year we've had as friends, and great year that we've had as doctor and patient. And I'll continue to bang the drum and let people know that you know what, there's things that are going on in your body. If you don't know, ask about it, and it doesn't cost hardly anything to get yourself a low-dose CT scan. Find out what's going on with your lungs. Find out what's going on with your liver. Find out what's going on with your heart. I found my calcium by accident, and I always tell that to people. I said, you don't know. Might be a ticking, might be nothing, might be a ticking time bomb. But it all starts out with the surveillance. So, like I said, you go talk to Dr. Akimoto when Dr. Wen gets back from another trip. Then maybe we can get a prescription and a referral for you to go and get your low-dose CT scan and see what's going on inside.
All right, great. Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, Doc. 888-8255-888-TALK is the telephone number. 8:29 in the morning. Last big look at news and headlines is coming up. But today is, if you're looking for something to celebrate, today is binge watch Christmas specials and movies.
There you go, claymation.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
That's my thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Nobody liked him until they needed him.
Yeah.
Isn't that just like life?
No reindeer games.
No reindeer games whatsoever. And what was the name of the lumberjack guy that they palled around with, him and the abominable snowman?
I don't, man.
Cornelius. This was a trendsetter. This guy carried an axe and a gun on him wherever he went. You couldn't make that movie in 2025, 2026. Oh my God, the snowflakes would go. He's carrying a gun out there in the open. What the hell? Anyway, so favorite Christmas movies, Joe, go.
Home Alone.
Home Alone.
Yeah.
Fine Christmas movie.
I like, yeah.
Yeah.
Traps.
I saw an interview with Colin McCauken who was saying, no. They could have done Die Hard at Easter. And you call it Easter movie.
Yeah.
It just happened to happen. But Home Alone is an actual Christmas movie, according to Conan. What's his name? And then Donna D, who's going to tell me in a second. I'm going to give her some time to think about this. I tend to side along with Dr. Tom Shea when it comes to Christmas movies. It is not Christmas unless I get an opportunity to sit down and watch It's a Wonderful Life. I likewise have it on VHS and DVD. I know where to stream the thing, and there's something about that movie, and I think it's when Donna Reed plays Mary in the movie, right? Not the Blessed Virgin Mary, a different Mary. But anyway, when the little girl says, when the little kid, should we pray, Mommy? Should we pray? Yes, pray very hard. And she's putting this. I'm getting misty just talking about that. I mean, you wonder about soulmates and wives and things like that. That's exactly the kind of woman. And unfortunately, it's in a work of fiction that goes back about 70 years. It is 8:31 in the morning. And Donna D with news and headlines on the other side of these. Don't move.
It's back. Celebrate 75 years of Payless Supermarkets with a $5 off fuel coupon to redeem at any 76 Circle K location when you shop and save at Payless Supermarkets. That's right. $5 off fuel with every $75 purchase at any Payless location. But hurry. This offer is only good from November 17th to December 31, 2025. So don't miss out. Stock up on groceries and hit the road with fuel savings from Payless Supermarkets and 76 Circle K. Minimum $30 fuel purchase required to redeem coupon. Some conditions apply.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and all of us at Security Title want to wish you a joyous holiday season. We are grateful for your continued trust and support, and we look forward to serving you in the new year. May your homes be filled with warmth, laughter, and love this Christmas. From our family to yours, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Security Title, celebrating over 25 years as your trusted partner in real estate.
One more day, last day till Christmas. Get the perfect Shinarp gift at the local shop or bladesbycrank.com. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Yeah, see, I got to do it. We played the security title ad and the Blades by Crank, and in this picture is both of them. I've got a couple of the beauties from over at Security Title, Rita and Bree holding the cookies that I'm going to be sharing with the team here this morning, and Rita holding a Frank the Crank knife that is emblazoned with the logo and the love that you can only get from Kim and Ron over at Security Title. A Merry Christmas indeed. Thank you very much for the visit and the beautiful elves. It's 8:33 in the morning. Donna D with her last look at news and headlines before Christmas. Donna, what are we doing today?
23-year-old John Mariano Moses faces vehicular homicide charges for a high-speed crash that killed a mother and her infant in Delito. Police say Moses was traveling 60 miles per hour in a 35-mile-per-hour zone when he hit another vehicle on Sunday. He fled the scene but later turned himself in. He faces a maximum of 25 years in prison. Meanwhile, essential customs offices will remain open today and Friday despite the government holiday. The air cargo and maritime locations will operate from 8 to 11:30 and then from 1 to 4:30. Officials are keeping these offices open to prevent delays in processing cargo and supplies. All other customs administrative branches are currently closed for the holiday. And UOG has released its 2026 Tide Chart calendar featuring local shoreline fishing. The calendar provides essential tide data and sustainable fishing tips for the community. Copies are free to the public at fishing supply stores island-wide and the G3 Green Store in Hagåtña. The project aims to help fishers protect island marine resources for future generations. And that was your last look at local headlines on The Point. Now back to Ray.
Jose Martinez apparently approves of Dr. Akimoto's rewriting of The Christmas Story. And how Herod wanted to kill all the boy babies because he was worried about the hospital burning down. Well played, he says. Well played, Dr. Akimoto. I got to take care of a birthday shout before we do anything else. Kind of a local celebrity birthday and listener of The Point and a huge fan of Bob Klitsky like everybody else. Tessa May Borja is celebrating her birthday today. Don't know what you and the chicken lady have in store. By all means, let me know, and who knows, I might lurk in the area. 8:34 in the morning. Are there other celebrity birthdays? There probably are, but I don't have the thing on me this one. I mean, I had it, and I moved some papers around as usual, and now I'm stuck with just a few other otherwise interesting things. Now, I'd asked about favorite Christmas movies of all time. There's the Wonderful Life, Scrooged with Bill Murray. Definitely.
I love that one.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is a Christmas staple. A little bit more campy in the end of it, with the singing of fellow man, put a little love in your heart, all of that. It's a fine movie if you want to watch. And I thought it was great given the nature of special effects. They didn't have AI then. They didn't have CG then. But I thought they did a pretty good job with the telling of that story. I don't know that Bill has done any better in any of the movies that he's been in since that. And then other Christmas movies. Donna D, a favorite Christmas movie, something that you will indulge yourself in?
I still like the stop motion animation of Rudolph
the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's another one, the Christmas Story. Yeah, you'll shoot your eye out, kid. We've been lucky, I think, in our lifetimes that we've got a whole bunch of interesting movies that we can watch that will become staples at Christmas time. I tried to get into one with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. The red one, the big red one, or something like that.
Elf or something like
that? Elf, forget about it. I'm sorry. Elf, Jim Carrey's and the thing about the Grinch Who Stole Christmas.
Bad Santa.
It's all right. Bad Santa.
Oh, no.
Bad Santa. I don't know. It's got the guy from the insurance commercials, not my brother, the other guy. And so he plays a buff Santa Claus. He's like a superhero Santa Claus going after worldwide terrorists or something like that. And the only thing standing between them and the death of Christmas is Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. So you got, there's that. And it's a Christmas movie. It's got Santa Claus in it, and there's elves, and a highly stylized, futuristic North Pole that they live in. It doesn't look like the stuff that came out of the old claymation days from back in the days. What about you? Other favorite Christmas movies? put it down on Facebook Live and the YouTube Live. Jerome says, my favorite Christmas movie is Home Alone. And shouts to Frank the Crank Camacho, who has not written anything, but the system has detected his presence on the Facebook side. All right, so there's going to be movies in 2026, and all of my dreams and hopes for Hollywood do not seem to be coming true. I keep thinking that in this day and age where we've got AI that might be able to help people come up with different plots for different movies and make new heroes for a new generation of boys and girls that could use some kind of guidance in their lives and what courage is all about and what strength really means. But unfortunately, they're not doing that. 2026 will be, like the last 10 years or so in Hollywood, another big year for sequels and spin-offs.
There you go.
Yeah, there's something. What can we look forward to in 2026? You remember what they did 28 years later, and they could have just stopped right there? Now it's 28 years later, The Bone Temple. In February, we'll watch Scream 7. Scream 7. Really, guys?
Oh, are they still making that?
They're still making that.
Okay.
Super Mario Galaxy movie. The Devil Wears Prada 2. But could have just left it there, right?
Yeah.
Here's one, not completely unexpected. Star Wars, The Mandalorian and Grogu.
There we go.
And I don't have even a fleeting relation. There's no relevance to me when we start talking about the Mandalorian and the Grogu. I don't think I was into Star Wars when they started introducing Mandalorian characters. And here's one. Apparently they brought the dog back from the dead. Air Bud returns. Do you remember
Yeah, I remember Air Bud.
Yeah,
What's his superpowers?
His superpowers back from the dead. Here, Scary Movie number 6. But that's a Scary Movie's a spoof, right?
It. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I will submit to you that one will be okay because it's
so
a
silly.
spoof.
Yeah.
It's Hollywood making fun of Hollywood, and maybe there's something about Scary Movie number 6 and the fact that it's the 5th sequel. Here's another one. Speaking of sequels, that's all we're talking about. Toy Story 5.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't they change out Buzz Lightyear's voice because they don't like Tim Allen because he's conservative?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
They don't like him.
They did that in the last
They
Toy
like
Story.
Tom Hanks, so.
Tom Hanks, yeah. Well, Tom doesn't like Donald Trump, so he's good. Anybody that does like Donald Trump, you're out of here. We're replacing your character completely. We're going to kill off your spaceman character. Minions 3.
Oh.
Okay. I don't know how to feel about this because I actually like the Evil Dead franchise, but I don't know. Maybe enough is enough. Evil Dead Burn. There is yet another telling of the Spider-Man story. Brand New Day. Spider-Man, Brand New Day. Insidious number 6. The Hunger Games. Sunrise on the Reaping. Jumanji 3.
There you go.
No way.
Robin Williams was the original star of
so
Jumanji,
good.
and he's been dead for a decade.
We miss you.
And of course, we've got to go into the Marvel Universe for another round of Avengers movies. This one's called Doomsday. And
I want to watch that one.
Doom.
Really?
Yes, because I like Robert Downey Jr.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll give.
He's going to play Doom?
You know, he can be. He can be in other movies. Do they have these guys by the short and
He
curlies?
can play other colored people, too.
Yes, like he did Tropic Thunder 2. What happens when you go beyond
But
full
that
retard?
was a role within a role, so.
It was a dude playing
I thought it was brilliant. So I will watch Tropic Thunder every time it's on for a couple of reasons. One of them is the character that Tom Cruise played.
Tom Cruise was in it?
What?
Oh, yeah.
What?
He was like that agent dude, right?
All right,
Funny dance.
8:41 in the morning. This is Donna. This is Donna's like, I don't care anymore. I'm just going to throw out random words.
Yeah,
Tom
words,
Cruise
words,
was in
words.
Tropic
That was his
Thunder.
best role.
I agree. And I don't know what he did to prep for that, but he did an outstanding job. There needs to be a movie based on that. There needs to be a spinoff based on all of that. It was supposed to be doing a NASA movie, but I don't think he's going to do it anymore because it would require the assistance and buy-in from the Trump White House. And Tom Cruise said he didn't want to grovel or kneel to Trump in order to get permission to do all of that stuff in the movie. Anyway, 8:42 in the morning. Donna, that's enough out of you. I want you to wait. So open the thing with open the box of the
Merry
fruitcake.
Christmas to you, Donna.
It's fruitcake from Jerome from States, and it's now you had mentioned
I love fruitcake.
there was a brand that you were talking about. Mogan David. Harry and David.
Oh, it expires in 3025, Ray.
I don't. Somewhere in the house, my sister's listening. Somewhere in the house is
an ancient cake.
It's a fruit cake. It's a fruit cake that my grandfather gave to my mother.
It's still there.
Yes, Mom's been gone almost 10 years. And Daddy's been dead for 50 years. And we'd go through the cupboard, and I'd pick up this tin of fruitcake, and I'm going, Mom, throw this out, and she says, don't you dare! It's the last thing that your grandfather gave me, and as far as I know, it's still in the cupboard at the house as a treasured monument here. So
a memento.
Yeah. So let me see. Okay, so this actually looks, well, it's good. The box weighs 20 pounds. It's from Ralph's, as in the grocery store, holiday fruitcake, and this actually looks like something I might eat. It looks like it's something I might actually, throw down with a cup of coffee and all of that. So thank you very much, Jerome. Donna can take all you want, but eat all you take. That's the rule. I learned it from the Navy. It's 8:43 in the Ray Gibson Show. We'll figure out how Real Joe and I are going to kill the next hour and 15 minutes after these.
Boss, I got run over by a forklift.
Boss, I crashed a company truck.
What do we do? Our warehouse and inventory are gone.
Hi, this is Dave Silva from AB Risk Solutions, and it's time for Risk 101. Everything you just heard are examples of risk your businesses can face. Our job is to ask the hard what-if questions and teach you how to reduce your exposures and help you recover if things go sideways. We've got decades of experience in Micronesia working with businesses big and small. Call AB Risk Solutions today at 777-2668 for a free inspection and quote.
AB Risk Solutions, formerly known as Aon. Wakey, wakey, Guam. It's time to rise, shine, and dine at Wendy's. Kickstart your morning with our breakfast faves, like the Morning Melt Panini, savory breakfast burrito, or sausage, egg, and cheese English muffin. Or are you looking for some local flavor? Choose one of our local breakfast platters, like the Biggie Breakfast Platter. It's hearty, filling, and packed with island goodness. Start your day with Guam's best value for breakfast, only at Wendy's. Head on over today.
Okay, got it. 8:44 in the morning. Portions of the broadcast made possible by GRMC Guam Regional Medical City. They're your healthcare partners. 8:45, Ray Gibson Show, until it's not going to be anymore, and images floating around now, literally all over my WhatsApp feed here of, and I couldn't tell you what village this is. I could tell you it's in the South, because the South inundated with water. That's front yards and backyards.
Dude, paddleboard.
Yeah. Well, it's not that deep. It looks like it's really deep, but there's a guy you're going to see. There's a palm frond in there, and then there's a guy that's going to reach in and grab the palm frond. I don't know what he's going to do with it, dry it out, or use that for barbecue. He's right up to the ankles, where he's at right now. Now, if my grandmother was still alive, she'd say, "Go in, wash your feet right now." Wash your feet. That's not for swimming. You don't play around in that kind of water. The dogs.
That's a ringworm.
The dogs, yes, Masinig, and they pee out there, and you're going to get that just by walking around with all of that stuff. And really, really interesting pictures coming in from South, videos coming in from South. Raging waters in the causeways down there, down on the Molesu side. Amazing that they can still be raging, even though the opposite bank is all backed up with bamboo. That bamboo. There's a picture I've got of Landon standing next to it with his arm all the way up, and the bamboo still overtops that. Big. Yeah, the big piles out there. I don't know exactly what the response needs to be from government of Guam. I'm not hearing it. Well, those
Crane.
Southern guys, right? I don't think they need DPW. I think there's residents that have better heavy equipment down there than the government of Guam does. So I'm not entirely sure. It didn't sound
do they deal with that?
It didn't sound very urgent. When we were talking with the mayor of Telefofo, he's got no, I got this. Don't worry about it. Just push the waters back himself and put that big gadao to use. Anyway, 8:46 in the morning. 888-8255 888-TALK. What's that, Donna? Do you have presents for us as well? No, this is from... Oh, okay, got it. No, from Maria Perez that handed out. It looks
that's
like
from G4S, the Worcester guy?
Yeah, Joe Takai?
Yeah.
Right on.
That's a guy.
Joe...
Joe the guy.
Takai. But it looks like Lee Hing flavored gummies.
Oh, yeah.
Are these regular gummies or are they infused gummies?
That's special.
Inquiring minds want to know. Studio time 8:47. And here we are. It's Christmas Eve on Guam. I don't know that you necessarily need the guy on the radio to tell you about all of that. But, yeah, and Christmas, there's nothing going on. The government of Guam, for all intents and purposes, is shut down for the rest of this week. And maybe even Monday's going to end up being a hangover Alka-Seltzer day for everybody that's coming back to work going, okay, what do we do here? And then the answer is going to be, I don't know. It's going to be a short week. Push everything off until the 5th of January. That's what I'm telling people. I got people coming and say, hey, come on, we got to make a deal. Got business plans. Got big business plans. Me and you are going to get big business. Then we got stuff going on. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to talk about anything serious because I'm just going to forget. I'm going to go into my Christmas holiday mode. I'm going to have a couple of days for holiday revelry over the course of this weekend and next weekend. And I don't want to have to worry about any decisions that I made in the last 2 weeks of December of 2025. Trust me, most things will keep until then. So unless it's like life or death, probably not going to get a whole lot of attention out of me. Maybe go to the movies. I just found out what it was all about. I thought it was a biopic on Neil Diamond. It is apparently not. Song Sung Blue is going to be in the movie theaters this week. 2 struggling musicians decide to form a Neil Diamond tribute band. And
Dude, that could be us.
Then find an unexpected second chance at love and success. Kate Hudson, and I'll walk across the street to see her. Hugh Jackman, there's Fisher Stevens, Craig Brewer, Hudson Hilbert, Ella Anderson, Michael Imperioli, and James Belushi. James Belushi is in this movie.
Jim.
Yeah. Some would say far more talented.
Yeah.
But there's I can appreciate that. This is a new story, a new theme that is coming out of Hollywood, and I wouldn't mind it, especially if it means that there's going to be a whole lot of Neil Diamond music in it. And one of my favorite movies when the kids were just kids, in fact, before Miami was even born, one of my favorite movies was a show called Anaconda. Maybe you're familiar with it?
A show?
It was a
Jennifer
movie.
Lopez?
J-Lo was in there, yeah. Snack Pack?
Yeah.
No.
Angelina Jolie's daddy was in that, right?
Yes.
What's his name? John Voight.
The Wink.
John
yes,
Voight?
Oh, my God, the Wink. John Voight, you're very good today.
Ice Cube.
Ice Cube. I was thinking Snack Pack or somebody was in there. Yeah. So I mean, it was a highfalutin movie. Yes, it was a great movie. And the star was a CGI snake with a gigantic anaconda that John Voight's character wanted to. And there was a cute actress. I can't remember her name, but she was really, really cute. And he kept referring to her as Baby Bird. And so when my daughter was born, that's what I called her. I took that, and so my nickname for Mayumi is Birdie, short for Baby Bird. Listen, Baby Bird. She had a terrible death in that. But apparently, they're making a comedy reboot of Anaconda. I saw that. Did you see the thing? 2 best friends who head into the Amazon to remake their favorite horror movie, only to find themselves hunted by a real giant snake. Wait. Hold on. Jack Black is in this movie.
Oh, cool.
And Paul Rudd is in this movie.
We're in it, then.
Is there any other? Thandie Newton is in the movie. And I'd definitely walk across the street to watch a movie with her and Steve Zahn. And the movie Anaconda should be in theaters before you know it. So you're one of, I don't know. There's no, where do we find the listings for the movies anymore? Do they have? Is there? You got to go to the websites, right?
Yeah.
when I was a boy, you could open up the Pacific Daily News, and you knew you were out of the news part when you got to the section. It was usually a line down the side, and it would show you what was playing at the Cinema Theater.
Oh, there it is.
At the Agana Theater.
Tell
at
him,
the
Ray.
Dedido Theater. At the Dedido Theater, it was like Disney movies during the day.
You didn't say Johnston.
And Caligula at night. Every night they played Caligula for the Sukebi Japanese tourists that we used to bring. Maybe that's what we ought to do, Joe. Wait, hold on. Regime
Bring back
Biscotti.
those movies.
Bring back the Skebe tours that they used to have back in the late 70s.
Sold those pens.
Early 80s. The pens, yeah.
That made the girls
upside
naked?
down. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what we've got to do is because that was a big deal. It was like every night there was a thing, and guys could get on buses in the hotel, and it would take them up to the Dedido Theater where there's a gym at, right? The gym's there. Donna doesn't know this story.
Yes, Donna's laughing.
It might be
knows
Victory
where that's
Chapel.
at.
It might actually be the Victory Chapel. I don't know. I'd have to check. So there was a Dedido Theater, and during the day they played legit movies, and in a lot of cases it was Disney movies, and that was a good place to park, like Tron or whatever, and the Lady and the Tramp. But at night they played Caligula. They played Caligula. I don't know how they managed to do it. You know, it was like it was the same copy over and over. Just set the reel up, and for its time, I mean, that was a real kind of. I mean, it was Penthouse production, right? I'm asking Joe like he knows.
I do.
But anyway, so
it was a great movie.
It's historical.
Yeah.
It was a documentary.
It was.
If you will.
It was the first Diddy party.
Yeah. First Diddy party. Anyway, so for whatever reason, it felt a little bit more mainstream. There was no schism attached to it, and so they ran that movie every night. It feels like they did that for years and years, and you could see that in the movie listings when you opened up the newspaper. This is what was playing, and there was a Johnston Theater from Once Upon a Time. They started as a legit place to go and watch movies. I remember being old enough to watch Batman in 1964 and 1965 there with my dad.
God.
And I'm old enough to have been in the Johnston Theater when I was growing up, when we were kids. And then we used to have an outdoor. We used to have a drive-in theater. Down, you know where
the shortcut you want
around more. Yes, where I want the shortcut right around Morico. That area there used to be the drive-in theater. I think that was the name of the place. Watch the birds there. Pop always told stories of he'd had access to different kinds of cars because he worked at Avis for a while. And so on movie nights, he'd go and get a station wagon, and they'd take a mattress and a couple of blankets from inside the house and put them in the back of the station wagon. There's Shelley and me, fast asleep, 5 minutes into the movie, and you got the little speaker that you attach to the car, and there's hot dogs and popcorn and all of that kind of thing outside. And then I'm sure we discovered that it rains on Guam sometimes, and sometimes it never ever stops, like it did on Monday. But there was a day. But getting back to this, so if I wanted to go and watch Song Sung Blue or this Anaconda movie, where the hell am I supposed to go and get the times? Is there an app for that now? Sort it out. We'll ask the governor to get on that right away. 888-825-588-TALK. Can you put a shout out where we go for Christmas eats? Asks Shelley Gibson. I don't know. I was going to ask you. It's a weird holiday because everybody's all of our sticks are scattered all over the place. I think the only ones that are here right now are RD, Shelley, Uncle Dave, and his family, and me and the cat. So I don't know exactly what Christmas is going to entail tomorrow. I can tell you right now, and this is me talking directly to my sister and making it sound like I'm talking to you. I have not made any arrangements whatsoever for Christmas. I have 9 beers in the refrigerator at this time. I don't have anything that I can defrost and cook. So it might be one of those things. If we are going to get together, let me know now so I can go and call Jeff over at Pirates Cove and tell him how much food I'm picking up. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're doing a thing like that. Who's on the phone?
Hank Rice.
Uncle Gohan on the line right now. Hank Rice and I had a Christmas Eve together many years ago. We were both on what was, as it turns out, the last flight out of Honolulu. Do you remember that one, Hank?
I do indeed. It was great fun.
That was a great memory. Nobody on Guam. I was away for college, and Shelley and I put together this plan to surprise my mom and grandma and everybody. Nobody knew except her that I was going to be on this flight, and I almost missed it because Hank got me drunk in the lounge.
No, I wouldn't.
Well, that's what I tell everybody. That's what I tell everybody. Actually, the truth of the matter is, I think, was it SPIA? Was it a SPIA flight? Do you remember?
Yeah, it was.
We were lucky it took off anyway. So SPIA stood for at the time, sometimes possibly in the air. That's what SPIA. That's what SPIA. But it was an airline from around these parts, and so we were. There was a handful of us students who were the last ones out, and we were sitting at the bar, and I got up and I said, maybe it's time we ought to go and check and see if the airplane is ready to take off, because there were always delays one way or the other. And I got there, and they were closing the door, and I hauled ass back to the lounge, gathered everybody up, and we got there just as they were locking the door, and I'm banging on the door of the airplane with my heavy Father Duenas ring, and thank God they let us in. What a time!
Well,
what a time!
Well, they would have arrested us for that.
You know what? In another, yes, if there was no TSA back then, and it was SPIA from Guam. Nobody cares about a bunch of drunk guys banging on the door at the end of the tarmac. This is sweet. I got my buddy Hank Rice on the line, and Frank the Crank Camacho has dropped off my Shinarp machete. She is Shinarpened up my machete. What are you calling for?
Wow. Hey, I have a question regarding the pedestrians walking from the airport down to Donkey and vice versa. I know that both sides of the road where there are supposed to be pedestrian sidewalks have been sealed off so that you're not allowed to walk there anymore.
They put a sign. They put a sign. It's too much trouble and expense to make a sidewalk and put up lights in that area. So they just put up a sign that says no pedestrians.
Well, welcome to Guam.
Yep.
We need a tourist. Welcome to Guam, but you can't walk on the road.
No. And here's the thing is, there's a lot of them. You know, for some it's convenient. We are from Guam. We couldn't be troubled to walk from the one end of the parking lot to the entrance. We need to park right there at the front. Koreans, on the other hand, are much hardier people and don't have a problem walking a mile from someplace in Tumon or wherever they get their rent-a-car and walking to the airport. And rather than make it that much easier for them and safer for them, we just say they can't do that. There's another great example of our brilliance here. There's a sign that they've got on the western side. There's a pedestrian crossing there, and the pedestrian gizmo doesn't work. The lights don't work. You push the button and nothing changes unless the lights are on a timer. And so they've decided they're just going to put up signs that say it's broken. Cross at your own risk.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's how good we are. That's how good we are. But you're with me. We need to bring back the midnight showing of Caligula at the Dededo Theater. I think maybe that will return our tourism numbers to where they were back in the 70s.
Was it really Dededo or was it Johnston?
It was Dededo. It was the Dededo Theater. Johnston was already busy with all the movies that they were coming out with. And I used the wrong word again. Hank, I got to break away. It's 9 o'clock and time for Fox News. Happy Hanukkah. Merry Christmas.
Thank you. You too.
All right, buddy.
I'm Rigotti, Fox News. The Supreme Court is refusing to allow the Trump administration to deploy National Guard troops in the Chicago area to support its illegal immigration crackdown. The justices today declined the administration's emergency request to overturn a ruling by a U.S. district judge that had blocked the deployment of troops. An appeals court also had refused to step in. A federal judge has ruled the Trump administration cannot strip federal security funding from Democratic states over sanctuary status. Fox's Jared Halpern reports.
A judge in Rhode Island says the Trump administration cannot reallocate federal funding away from states for refusing to cooperate with immigration enforcement. The ruling is a win for a coalition of 12 attorneys general who sued the administration earlier this year after being told their states would receive far less in federal grants due to sanctuary policies. Judge Mary McElroy says holding funding hostage solely on what appears to be political whims is unconscionable and unlawful. In Washington, Jared Halpern, Fox News.
Pennsylvania authorities and first responders are at the scene of an explosion at a nursing home. Here's Fox's Gernal Scott.
Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro says he's been briefed on an apparent explosion at a nursing home facility in Bristol. State police are there at the scene. A cause has not been confirmed, but a gas company spokesman said crews at the facility noticed the smell of gas shortly before the incident. One witness described damage she saw when she arrived at the Silver Lake nursing home.
The dining hall, the admissions part to the hospital is going, all the windows are blown out. I'm just praying for everybody at the nursing home.
Officials say part of the building has collapsed and that people are inside. An investigation and rescues are underway. Gernal Scott, Fox News.
America is listening to Fox News.
Stay cool all year round by checking out Johnstone Supply for your HVAC and refrigeration needs. Located at 170 Guerrero Drive on Pickennell Road in Tamuning, call Johnstone Supply today at 671-649-0581. That's 671-649-0581. Open 8 a.m. to noon and 1 to 5 p.m. Monday to Friday. Open Saturdays from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. and closed on Sundays. Stay cool with Johnstone Supply.
The clock is ticking, the music is pumping, and we are just days before saying goodbye to this year and hello to a brand new one. Celebrate New Year's Eve with the Countdown Party at the Guam Reef Hotel. New Year's Eve dinner starts at 9 p.m. and will roll on to 12 midnight to greet the new year. Lots of food, live music, dancing, and awesome prizes courtesy of Guam Reef and Budweiser. For details, call the Guam Reef Hotel at 644-3158. Budweiser reminds you that responsibility matters.
Is listening to Fox News.
AAA is predicting record-setting travel this holiday season, and a lot of that is by air. So what are we seeing in terms of delays and cancellations? Fox Business Network's Kelly Saberi is at O'Hare International Airport in Chicago.
Things are picking up, but if it all shapes out like yesterday, there might not be that many cancellations. Yesterday, there were only 133 compared to Friday's 865. That brings us to today's numbers. So far, we know that there's about 3,300 delays and almost 100 cancellations. Now, from less traffic in the skies to less movement in the TSA lines, we've been hovering around the 2.7 million passenger mark. Screened each of the last 4 days, that's not quite breaking the record just yet of 3.1 million people screened the Sunday after Thanksgiving.
The most popular destination this holiday season? Hawaii. President Trump puts America back in the battleship business after 30 years. A new Trump class, which he calls the Golden Fleet.
We don't know exactly when they're going to be ready, but President Trump does say that work is going to begin on the first two of these battleships immediately. Currently, they're still in the design phase, and then the Department of War will begin construction sometime in the early 2030s. President Trump says that these new Trump-class battleships will be 100 times more powerful than any other battleship previously constructed, equipped with advanced weaponry, including railguns, lasers, hypersonic missiles, and nuclear missiles. The Navy plans to build a total of between 20 to 25 of the ships. While President Trump denied that the new battleships are meant to counter China, the country does pose a threat to the United States naval dominance.
That's Fox Business Network's Max Gordon in Los Angeles. Wall Street closed at another record following a surprisingly strong report on economic growth over the summer. The S&P 500 rose 0.5% today, 31 points, beating the all-time high it reached earlier this month. Dow added 79. The NASDAQ rose 133. I'm Tom Rigotti. This is Fox News.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and all of us at Security Title want to wish you a joyous holiday season. We are grateful for your continued trust and support, and we look forward to serving you in the new year. May your homes be filled with warmth, laughter, and love this Christmas. From our family to yours, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Security Title, celebrating over 25 years as your trusted partner in real estate.
When it comes to carpets or tile, you want more than just clean. You want deep clean. That's what Black Widow Cleaning delivers. Owned and operated by lifelong local Clayton Duval, Black Widow specializes in carpet extraction and tile and grout steen cleaning, using professional, state-of-the-art equipment to remove dirt, stains, and buildup that ordinary cleaning just can't touch. From small homes to large businesses, every job reflects the expertise, dedication, and quality only a certified firm can deliver. Black Widow Cleaning, where Guam homes and businesses get the deep clean they deserve. Visit blackwidowcleaning.com for a free quote today.
Whoever said no risk, no reward has never been sued. Hi, I'm Dave Silva from AB Risk Solutions, and our job for over 70 years has been to help businesses just like yours manage risk. Manage risk? We will never be able to totally eliminate the myriad of risks every business faces, but we can help you manage them and recover when disaster strikes. From mom and pop operations to high-rise hotels, we're the experts businesses have counted on for many years. Call me today at 777-2668 for a free risk review and consultation.
AB Risk Solutions, formerly known as Aon.
6 after 9.
One day till Christmas. One day till Christmas. This Christmas countdown is brought to you by Carrier Guam. Daily savings on all our high wall units, both Carrier and Toshiba splits.
I got to be careful here in the studio. Frank the Crank has returned my machete, and it's got a sharp on it. Wait a second. Where's the thing? Can I put it up on the screen? Hold on. I gotta take this down. This is that stupid picture, the poster that they put up down at the Westin to let the tourists know that the signal is out of order. Check traffic before crossing. It might as well just put those on all of them. Just put them on all of them because I don't think any of them work. Number one, and number two, I think it's just a waste of time. I spend more time telling tourists down there, follow me. It's okay. There's no cars coming. Look at me. I'm on the road. Come with me. It'll be all right. And then I'll follow them back to their room, and it gets kind of creepy and awkward. But anyway, so I'm going to take this off the screen now and show you what I've got. Now, my brother gave me this for Christmas years ago, and I love using it because it's a little heavy around the front. You can see that it's got this special like curve on the thing, nice and heavy in the front. But most new machetes don't come with an edge on them. You got to put it on yourself, or you got to know somebody like Frank the Crank. Well, he took this thing and he put a beautiful edge on it. I swear I can shave with this. And I know Real Joe wants me to cut a piece of paper with it. And I'll tell you why I'm not going to do that. And the reason why I'm not going to do that, you get the people that their reaction when you get your fingers on a cardboard or on the chalkboard. Yeah. So it's the same feeling that I have when I'm cutting a piece of paper with a knife or something like that. There's this weird kind of texture that I feel and I hear.
Oh yeah.
It's in my soul. It's in my spirit. I can. Yes. I can't do it. So I'm not going to cut the thing with maybe I will take a picture of me cutting something big down in the backyard. Maybe helping the mayor down in Molesso with all of the tangan and the bamboo that's washed up in their deals there. Anyway, 8 after 9, portions of the Ray Gibson Show brought to you by APL American President Lines, a global presence with a local home. Also being brought to you by the guys over at Wendy's. Didn't I tell people about Wendy's already? With the bacon portobello mushroom melt sandwich here for a limited time only. We start with a juicy square of incredible Wendy's beef, and then we've got the applewood smoked bacon on top of that. We got the special marinated sautéed portobello mushrooms that go on. They just slathered all over that, and then there's a melty cheese, and all of those different flavors, all the different kinds of savory that we get in there. Just build up, and it causes me, even as I describe it, to get totla. So have that with some chicken tenders that are back on the menu now. Do that today at Wendy's. Thank you.
Bringing you closer to the action. Any speaker, anytime. Watch and listen live on ThePOINT.gu.
I don't know what to believe on X these days. X is talking about what's his name? Bruce Jenner. Who is he now? Caitlyn.
Yeah.
They're talking about
her.
Yes, they're talking about Caitlyn going back to Bruce.
There you go.
I don't think they can do that because I think he did the snip.
We can't. No.
I think they got his lamb fries.
That's a bummer.
They got the lamb fries out from under the thing already. I'm not. But there's that story floating around on the X, and I can't verify it. Also pictures of I don't know, it's a 17-year-old Miley Cyrus stepping onto the stage, and I forgot why. 10 after 9 o'clock in the morning. Very close to her personal friend Jeff from over at Pirates Cove. Line 2. Is that where he's at?
That's where he's at.
All right, and all kinds of stuff going on. Last minute opportunities for you to go and get yourself some gifts that you can hold on for yourself or send them off to family and friends. Good morning, Jeff. How you doing? Oh, wait, I got to push the button. You said he's on line 2?
Yes, sir.
Okay, line 2. Buenas noches, Jeff. How you doing? Merry Christmas.
Good morning, Ray. Half a day. I'm doing great. Thank you. It's a beautiful windy day over here.
Oh, well, it could have been worse. I'm sure you've seen some of the pictures and videos that are floating around in everybody's meme machine here about all the flooding and debris floating around, blocking the roads in Molesso and in Alahan, places like that down south. So it looks like you dodged a bullet up there in Ipan.
Yeah, I think Ipan is probably the best place to live because it's pretty sandy over here, so we don't get a lot of flooding, and it's beautiful. You can see by my pictures that it's changing all the time here.
Well, it's always beautiful, and you've got the beautiful Ipan sunrise that comes up every morning, and it doesn't matter whether it's raining or shining. It's still a good look and a good feel over at Pirates Cove. As I said, a lot of opportunities to get yourself involved with Pirates Cove. Go do some shopping today. You got big sales in the little store in front.
Yes, we have 30% off all the logo items, and this new Grandpa and Grandma T-shirt is very popular, and now we have them in youth sizes, and soon we'll be doing a Guam son and Guam daughter T-shirt. That it's going to be cool.
The Guam Pa looks like you. Is that on purpose?
Yeah, my son did that.
Good work. Oh, really? Was it like hand done, or is it AI? Oh, he did. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. So he's using AI for good, not like me. All right. Groovy. So 30% off the logo items in a little store in front of Pirates Cove. And then we've got Christmas. Tomorrow is Christmas, and there's people who don't feel like cooking, don't feel like cleaning, want somebody else to take care of all of the kitchen responsibilities. What do you got for them?
Yeah, we got special plate dinners and barbecue platters that feed 4. We're not doing a buffet tomorrow. We're just going to run like ham and turkey specials for everybody. And if you haven't had our barbecue yet, you should come down tomorrow. We got plenty of room. And like I say, it's been beautiful weather here, nice and breezy. And what kind of beer are you drinking now?
They're all lighter beers. It's anything from the Michelob Ultra family, Heineken, Silver, and Corona Premier. And I know you have all of them.
I do. And I will put the ultralight on special tomorrow in honor of Ray Gibson on Christmas.
And never mind our Lord and Savior's birthday. Think about what kind of beer Ray Gibson needs to be drinking on Christmas Day. So if we got family platters, like you said, Christmas dinner for just regular old folks. Maybe you're here, you don't have any family to run around with, but you still want to eat good. This has got the roast turkey, honey baked ham, barbecue ribs, barbecue chicken, tinola chutney, sides of gravy. That might be enough for regular human folks, but if you're going to be eat good. Choice of mashed potatoes, red rice, cranberry sauce, and dinner rolls with butter, Greek side salad, finadeni. We got Denancy pumpkin pie with whipped cream at the end, only $35. That sounds like a bargain. What a steal.
It is. Come down and fill them up.
Yeah, definitely fill them up. Got anything by way of entertainment? Anybody going to be down there doing Christmas carols, or are you just going to put the jukebox on automatic?
Well, we always have carolers come in and out, but I have to disseminate because some of them are just heavy into getting donations, and I tell them, that's I don't like that too much. I don't want my customers bothered. But no, we'll have Christmas music on our PA system, and we have lots of people here to entertain you and talk to you, and we can let you talk to each other and enjoy each other's company because it's Christmas after all, right?
Well, and as I said, there's a lot of people that find themselves maybe the situation different now than it was last year, year before, and don't know what to do. So it's nice to know that the doors over at Pirates Cove traditionally are open for them as well. And then we got New Year's coming up. Next week, this time, we're going to be New Year's Eving. Do you have any plans? You just going to close the store and go down to Mac and Marty's or something?
Usually on New Year's, I close. No, I don't go to Mork and Mendy's. I don't celebrate New Year's too much. I just stay home and listen to the gunshots and stay under the concrete roof and relax and think about how hard I have to work for the next year.
Yes, but it may be a little bit easier. There's stuff in the big, beautiful bill that might make a difference to the things that we in the business community need to worry about. There's an election, so I got a feeling that some of the things that we've been bitching, complaining, and moaning about for the last 7 years are probably going to get corrected now, because there's at least one guy in the administration that wants a seat at the big table at Adloop. So maybe this will be the year that miracles happen and we start to see some improvements finally.
Well, I think if we could get this independent candidate movement going, Ray, that would make the biggest difference, because I don't see any difference in the Democrats or the Republicans when it comes to changing this island for the better. They're all afraid of each other. They're all, promising things they don't do. So guys like Charlie Hermosa or the Doc or you or people that want to make a change, we need to start an independent platform and get away from the status quo. Where's Guam gone? I mean, look at this crosswalk thing. I see this every day because I go to Dumont. Poor people standing there waiting for it to work. It doesn't work. Put a cop over there. Put one of these patrol guys over there. Why did they stop doing that?
Why can't we fix it? What is in there? What is in there? Is Elon Musk something in there that we cannot fix, that we don't have expertise around here, that some guy can't walk down there with a brand new fuse and fix whatever it is that's broken? The idea that we're just putting up a sign does nothing but I think detracts from us and make it look like we're even more third world than we really are.
Yeah, I saw this thing the other day, Ray. A guy called Guam second world. And I think that is more accurate than third world. But as far as these telephone poles and all these intersections, privatize it, get it out of public works, get it out of Guam. Nothing the government does is working right. Do you believe me?
I've done a 4-hour radio show for the last 20-some-odd years. so there must be something to that thinking. You take a look at everything that the government touches around here, and I honestly can't think of, outside of the nice Christmas decorations, and even that seems to be, all shrouded in drama and conflict. Why is it that we didn't get the lights on in Tumon until a week and a half before Christmas Day? I mean, I was in the Philippines in late August, not even September, and they were already at one of the big malls. They were already prepping for the holidays, and it wasn't just for residents, it's tourists and people that want to go shopping and get into the Christmas spirit. Why did we wait until the last week and a half before the holidays to get the lights up and the decorations out?
Well, not only that, Ray, they put them down the middle of the road in Tumon. I went down there last night. That's a distraction, You're going to take your family, the kids out to see the Christmas lights, and then what? You're going to slow down in the middle of the road and look at them on the island and the road? I liked it when they had a little park down there, and they had a place, and they, people could park and walk around. That's good, and there's too many yellows in there. You see how many yellow animals there are?
I haven't done the actual census. They've got a pretty good setup over at Skinner Plaza, and I believe that these were the lights that we were originally supposed to have in Tumon, but somebody threw a hissy and said, no, we got to have it at Skinner Plaza. So they moved everything over to Skinner Plaza, leaving the folks down in Tumon with the only option but to get them in here at last minute and have them installed late. That's the story that I'm hearing, and maybe there's some truth to that. At any rate, I'm with you. I kind of liked it. They used to have that zone right across the Hyatt's tennis courts. in the last bunch of years, and it was great because you can go find some place to park. You're walking around in Tumon, beautiful lights, take the pictures, family and friends. Hell, I got some pictures with family and friends from the last time they did something like that, and it was wonderful. And then you spend the rest of the time wandering around Tumon, putting some money in the restaurants and the stores down there.
Yep. And I think maybe they said, well, there's not enough tourists around. We'll just put it at Skinner Plaza instead. And then they decided, oh, maybe there'll be a few, so now they're putting it up down there.
I don't know. Like I said, there's all kinds of rumors about different dramas and who threw what hissy fit in order to get things the way they are right now. All we can hope for is a good start to 2026. Hope we got a great music program that goes along with the Jeff Jam fireworks that they're going to be going on, and hopefully that will turn things on a corner around here that we desperately need to turn on, because all we got running around right now is hope that the military buildup that we're going to undergo with the Indo-PACOM lasts for a long, long time, and we'll be able to make bank on that until the Japanese and the Koreans and the Chinese start coming back in bigger numbers.
Yeah, and I think that what's really important right now, Ray, is everybody must register to vote, including the military that are coming here. Maybe they don't want to vote because they have benefits in their own state, but their dependents should register here. The military's tax money stays here to support our corruption. So they should have something to say about it. The poor water system they're drinking comes from the government that they're paying taxes to. So it's kind of important that everybody register to vote. And independent, I'm telling you, none of these guys are going to make a difference, Ray. They haven't made it. They've all had a chance. They could have all recommended to put sidewalks in the villages long ago when they ran. They could have recommended to fix those intersections or to fix the hospital or what about the new hospital?
Wait a minute. So, Jeff, you've heard me riff on this, Jeff. What you're talking about is table stakes. What you are talking about is the stuff that we expect and should be demanding on a regular basis out of our government. This is not pie in the sky stuff. This is not building a ladder of freedom anywhere. This is not an amusement park in the village here. What we're talking about is stuff that we should expect to have from our government. I want safer streets. I want better schools for the kids. I want a hospital that if I run into something with Akimoto, I don't want the first thing to come out of his mouth is, which hospital do you want a referral at, Medical City or St. Luke's? We are absolutely living with the substandard government. It's been headed in that direction for a long, long time. I don't think it could get any worse than it is now. Wait, hold on. I got to be careful, otherwise there'll be another fire over at Guam Memorial Hospital. But it's Christmas Eve, and I think maybe we'll keep things a little bit more balanced on a positive tip. We've got tulips now. Tulips, Jeff. Over at the Kipua Circle, the Archbishop Circle in Tumon. It's a great way to...
Yeah, I saw those last night. Yeah, that's interesting.
It is kind
of... Well, Ray, let's just, like I say, try to change people's mind about voting for the demos and the repos, because it's the same old baloney. They're just going to tell you the same thing. And let's not put up any big signs this year. Let's tell everybody no big signs, because if nobody has it, nobody needs it. And
Amen.
Every typhoon, they have to go pick them up. I mean, these signs are a problem. I don't vote for people who buy, big signs.
Wait a second. Tony and EJ, he's talking about you guys. And in fact, among the first of the signs that are going up. 9:23, I'm going to let you run. Merry Christmas to you, Jeff. It was a pleasure seeing you on Sunday over at Moses, and I hope I get a chance to see you sometime between now and the end of the holidays.
Okay, well, try to come down tomorrow and send all your listeners, okay?
Will do, buddy. Will do.
Thank you.
Yes, 888-825-5888-TALK. Jeff from Pirates Cove, still a little bit salty, but he's got every reason to be. He's got expectations about, all of the money that we pay in taxes. And he's got a successful long-term business down there and has managed to pay taxes for an awful long time. Knows better than anybody else some of the challenges that you face running any business on Guam. But how about a restaurant business on Guam? Can you imagine the hoops that he's got to jump through to make sure he's got clean water and clean electricity to keep all of the equipment in that place functioning? Can you imagine yourself having to do that? Studio time 9:24. Is that Frenchie on the line?
It is Frenchie.
Frenchie, fill me with news of salvation and redemption and the birth of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Harold Christ. Good morning, sir.
Well, I'm glad you're still thinking about those things, that you're not being distracted by scantily clad Filipina girls.
Oh, wait a second. Who said? Wait.
How are you?
I'm well.
I wanted to wish you a Merry Christmas and to the whole Point family. I heard you talk about people like me earlier, so I decided to call.
What?
And,
what did I say about people like you? Which one? What?
Yeah. You
Fruitcakes.
ask your producer, he'll let you know off the air.
No, he said it. Fruit. I was talking about fruitcakes, and now you've called in. Okay, I get it. I'm sorry. It's one of those French jokes.
So anyway, that was good. I must agree with Jeff. You know, I don't, even though a lot of people are hoping for something better for 26, you know, the hard fact of life is that the largest voter group are government employees, and they have no incentive to change anything. And so they're going to vote for the usual suspects, like they say in Casablanca. And then basically we're going to end up with a choice. You know, I mean, look at the Democratic side. I mean, you have Josh and Tina.
Mm-hmm.
So Josh families and best buddies are investigated by the feds. Tina has ethics complaints against her, and the other choice is Joe and Santa. So you have Josh running against what was the name of that movie in the 90s in Colorado? Dumb and Dumber. So, you know, this is the choice on the Democratic side. On the Republican side, we have the oligarchy of Guam that has their two candidates. And then we'll see if your classmate is going to run or not, even though I see some of their, I see some of their things like BIBA 2026. But so we don't have very much of a choice, and then you're going to have a few independents. So let's hope for the best. You know, it's a moment of a cheerful time of the year. We now have the days are going to get longer since we passed the winter solstice of 22 of December. So we have some nice things to look forward to. And, you know, I want to keep in a cheerful mood for the holidays. And then we can tackle 2026 when we get there.
I would hope, and Jeff makes a really good point, is what we really need to do, and it's not going to happen with just the body of folks in the political world that we have now. There is no incentive for the Republicans and Democrats over at the legislature, any number legislature, to make changes to the way people can run for office to allow for independent candidates. Why would they do that? Why would they do that?
Know, Ron McNich called Kliskey many times, and they both agree that, you know, basically what we have is a system that discourages independence for running. It's too difficult, and they don't have the party structure. Basically, we are like, you know, what we have to do is do what Trump did with the Republicans, which was hijacking the party. But I don't see anybody willing and able to do that in a short term. So we're going to have the same people running the island the same way they've been doing it. And the reason they're running it that way is because it's beneficial to them. It doesn't matter if it's not beneficial to the rest of the population. If they don't like it, they can move someplace else. And this is the attitude. I've seen it. It is kind of disgusting, but it's a reality of life. And there are a few nice, honest people, but they are far in between, unfortunately. And I think the fact that also our church was not leading by example for many years has had a huge impact on the lack of ethics from a lot of our politicians. In the past, you might, the Archbishop might have called a few people to task, but this is no longer happening because they cannot speak from the pulpit.
No, I know you're not talking about recent players. I think you might be referring to Felix Bertil Flores.
People in the past.
Yes, but it's a distant past, and many people don't have a lot of relevance when we start talking about that. But I'm old enough to remember when he was the Archbishop, and all he needed to do was a glance. To display whether he was pleased with the idea or disappointed with the idea. That's all it took from him was a look. Anything more than that, and he was not afraid to be able to lead from the pulpit as well. That people will recall.
And we might need a little bit of that, but based on real moral ethics, and that's what we might need. And maybe, because I see, people always complain about young people. Well, I tell you what, I've the last few months I've met a lot of very nice, ethical young people that are sick and tired of the status quo, and they want to have an opportunity to raise their family the way their parents were, and so that gives me a little hopeful sight, and I will wish for that. I will pray for that, and I hope I might be right. But in the meantime, I don't see any much changes happening. Same old.
Yeah, well, and the other problem is it's difficult. You and I have had this conversation. There's many things that I think if we put in front of voters that we could get some traction on. But the same way that the deck is stacked against independents, it is also stacked against voter initiatives. Yeah, it's possible.
They don't. Well, that's the last thing we want is a voter initiative.
That's right.
Are you kidding? Those people know better than we do. I mean, that's their attitude. We know better. Listen to Lou. You have no choice.
Mm-hmm.
This is not just Lou saying that. This is both parties on both sides of the aisles. This is the attitude of a lot of our politicians. And as long as that doesn't change, as long as we don't call them to task, then it's going to continue being that way, and we're going to have our youngest and brightest that will leave the island to go and make a living off island because everything is locked down here. I don't care. I'm retired, so I'm fine.
Maybe we ought to encourage people, Frenchie. Ponder this thought. Let's encourage our political candidates to, instead of giving us these empty promises that only going to disappoint us, please put together a campaign. Hold on. Please put together a campaign where you convince us to stay. That's what I would like to see here. I don't want you to tell me that you're going to fix crime or you're going to fix the hospital or you're going to fix the school. You're supposed to already be doing that. You've been in office, many of you, for many, many terms, and you have been delegated the responsibility of fixing that. You haven't done it. I'm going to assume that you will start with fixing those things day one in office. But I also want to know, give me a reason to stay here. And I've been, I've had conversations with people. I'm a man of a certain age, and I've had a wonderful career and enjoyed every single minute of this, but eventually, one of these days, I might think about taking my retirement money and my Social Security money and putting it someplace where it will go a lot further than it goes here on Guam. I mean, I'll give you a little bit of riding the inflation train, but there's all kinds of other places in the Pacific and Asia where I can take my retirement dough and live like a king. So explain to me what it is that you're going to be doing here that will convince me to stay here with my Social Security money, with my retirement dough, and not sell the house to, or lease it out to the military for the next 10 years.
What you're saying is what Florida and Texas and other states have done. They have said, hey, those people have a spending capital that they can use. Let's make it easy for them to stay in our state. This is what other states have done, like Idaho and others. But we do not have that kind of even beginning of thinking that way among our elected officials.
Maybe we need to start asking for it every day.
Look at something as simple as an abandoned car along. I mean, they are everywhere around the island, And it's not specific to Guam. It happens in almost every island around the world, but there is a lack of will to deal with it, even though all the laws necessary to deal with it are already on the book, right?
Yes.
There is no will to do it because that would need that somebody has to work in government. And, that's the last thing we want to do is ask our government workers to actually do work for the money they earn.
January 5th. We'll clean it all up on January the 5th. As I said, that's what we can look forward to.
Somebody, because I don't know if you see what's happening around the world, like right now Europe is up in arms regarding the few idiots that think that they can govern Europe and they can't, that want to go to war with Russia, and then the other ones that want to kill all the farmers. And so, something is going to have to break. And we could have the euro collapse before the dollar, and then problems will come home, and people will have to look at it very carefully. Unfortunately, I don't think that any of the candidates we have right now are willing or able to deal with those things. They do not have the background, they do not have the mental capacity, and they do not have the political will to do it. So this is where I'm worried for 26 is that we are living in a more and more hostile world. We are no longer the hegemon around, and this will come on top of it. And very few of our leaders on Guam have the global understanding of what it takes. You have a few that ran for office and didn't make it. You have a couple of people at the UOG, but overall, we don't have it. I mean, we have a couple of former senators that are good, but they are no longer in office. And when you see what happened, for example, on the Republican side 2 years ago, you had a group of 10 former politicians, business leaders, former media responsibles on the island that got together, that gave their time and put together their brains and came up with 10 points to fix Guam. What did Sean Gumatata do with it? He sat on it, and he made sure that it didn't see the light of the day. So I am not very comfortable with the leaders right now in both parties.
I hear you.
Because,
Frenchie, I'm sorry. It's time. I've got to break away. There's a couple other things that I've got to get to. No, it's not. No, it's not that. You can say whatever you want to. It's just that there's other things that I've got to get to, and a piece of hard news. And I'm getting word. I was hoping for a different outcome, but
no,
I'm sorry.
Your classmate kissing some ladies in the parking lot. So
I don't know which one that might be. Frenchie, I'm going to let you go here. There's a news piece I've been sitting on for a while, mostly because I wanted to hear first from family. But word is beginning to move around here, and I'll read it to you based on a note that my brother, as the president of the Rotary Club, just sent out. Dear Rotarians, it is with an extremely heavy heart that I share some very sad news. We've just been informed that past President Larry's beloved wife, Senator Carmen Kasperbauer, passed away this morning. Auntie Carmen was a remarkable and gracious lady, an accomplished educator, a respected island leader, above all, a loving mother, devoted wife, and cherished Rotarian. Her kindnesses and influence touched so many lives. Past President Larry, please accept our deepest condolences and heartfelt prayers during this profoundly difficult time. May God's comfort surround you and your family always. We love you dearly and pray that Auntie Carmen now rests in the eternal light of God's presence. Well written, Dave. I hesitate to do these kinds of things until I've heard from a member of the family. But in this case, well, it's a member of my family. Other notes coming in this morning asking if I'm aware, and I am aware of that, and I send our condolences to the entire Kasperbauer family. We've been family and good friends for longer than any of us can remember, and we're sad to hear and report the death of the matriarch of the Kasperbauer clan. It's 9:39. I'll be right back.
Buenas and Half a Day Guam, I'm Jonathan Charfres, here to look at 3 stories you need to know for Wednesday, December 24th. 23-year-old John Mariano Moses, who was arrested in connection with the deadly Dededo crash that killed a woman and her 1-year-old daughter, was charged in the Superior Court of Guam with 2 counts of vehicular homicide as second-degree felonies and 1 count of vehicular negligence with injuries as a third-degree felony. The charges stem from a 2-car collision that happened around 6:20 Sunday morning at the intersection of Route 1 and South Challenge Henry Kaiser. Prosecutors say 30-year-old Charity Mina Berry and her 1-year-old daughter, Minareen Imi, were passengers in a red Nissan Sentra that was making a lawful turn toward the westbound lanes of Route 1. According to court documents, as the Sentra moved through the intersection, it was struck by a white Honda traveling eastbound. Investigators allege Moses was the driver of the Honda. You can watch that story right now on our KUAM News Facebook page. A local nonprofit working on the front lines of Guam's homeless crisis is getting a major boost. WestCare Pacific Islands has received a $2.5 million grant from the Jeff Bezos and Lauren Sanchez Bezos Day One Families Fund. As Matsuki Hirayama reports, the money will help serve families experiencing homelessness at a time when need is growing. You can watch that story right now on the KUAM News YouTube channel. And the Guam Department of Education is highlighting progress at MU Lujan Elementary School following its latest public health inspection. The school improved its score to 24C, down from 28C on the previous inspection, reflecting steps taken to strengthen sanitation and campus safety practices. GDOE says school administrators are working closely with the Facilities and Maintenance Division to review the inspection report and address all identified items ahead of the next inspection cycle. Officials emphasize the school remains fully operational, with classes and student services continuing without interruption. GDOE also thanks school staff and district partners for their continued efforts to maintain safe, healthy, and functional learning environments for students and staff. For more, visit KUAM.com. You can also catch the stream of our newscast on our YouTube channel or Facebook page. And to keep updated, follow KUAM News on Instagram. Jonathan Charfres, KUAM News.
This holiday season, Subway turns up the crave with the limited time festive flavors collection. A lineup of 3 bold sub rings in beloved holiday flavors in handhelds with Subway's extra festive stuffing and cranberry sauce. Take a bite on the wild side with the Turhampton, oven roasted turkey, ham, tender rotisserie style chicken layered with Monterey cheddar, herb stuffing, onion, sweet cranberry sauce, and mayo. Served on hearty multigrain bread. Or set the Friendsgiving feast abuzz with the festive turkey and the festive chicken. Put a fresh twist on holiday feasting. Only at Subway. Eat fresh, feel good.
The clock is ticking, the music is pumping, and we are just days before saying goodbye to this year and hello to a brand new one. Celebrate New Year's Eve with the countdown party at the Guam Reef Hotel. New Year's Eve dinner starts at 9 p.m. and will roll on to 12 midnight to greet the new year. Lots of food, live music, dancing, and awesome prizes courtesy of Guam Reef and Budweiser. For details, call the Guam Reef Hotel at 644-3158. Budweiser reminds you that responsibility matters.
9:42 in the morning. I've gathered myself after the announcement about the passing of Dr. Casper Bauer, Senator Casper Bauer, Carmen, Auntie Carmen, you think back sometimes. You go back far away in the times. Numerous interviews that I've done with her, and she'd summarized for me the thoughts of her generation. The young lady during the Japanese invasion and then the subsequent occupation of the island, and then the liberation of Guam. And, there's numerous stories about the Casper Bowers and no man is an island, et cetera, et cetera. But I remember asking her about, some other more personal thoughts about the end of the war. And she said her great disappointment was the war came to Guam and it changed us. And we never got a chance to change back. I think romantically about the kind of Guam that she was a little girl in, and that my mother and my grandmother, my grandfather, and the entire clan lived like. What that must have been like back in those days. And much smaller Guam and the tens of thousands that lived here. You think you know everybody now? Can you imagine if the population was that small? And it was the way she said, the way the war came and we changed, but we never got a chance to change back. And I appreciated that. And then I think one of the last times that we'd communicated, my phone's ringing, and I look at it, it says Auntie Carmen, and I pick up the phone, and she's, she was scolding me to scold Larry because Larry got on the phone with some guy, and the guy was asking for personal information, financial information, that kind of thing. And, Uncle Larry's the most helpful guy in the world. And so she was getting mad at me, and then she was getting mad at me because I didn't get mad at him, and that was the first I'd heard about it. So okay, I'll call him, and she said, you tell him, don't give anybody on the phone any personal information. And it was a delight watching her try to use me to take control of Larry Kasperbauer like anybody besides her could. Anyway, 9:44 in the morning. Send up some prayers for Auntie Carmen and the Kasperbauer family right about now would be good. 9:45, as I said. And coming up, I don't know. I think this might be the first 5K, 2K for 2026. Sylvan Tadella is on the line from representing the Kiwanis Nation of Guam. Good morning, Sylvan. How are you?
Good morning, Ray.
Nice to have you. Merry Christmas. Happy Christmas Eve to you and the rest of the Kiwanis here. Tell me about your race coming up.
Okay, so we have our Get Fit for Kids 2K, 5K run on January 4 down at Chamorro Village. We're going to be starting the show at 5:30 in the morning. Run start is at 6, and you can register online at Guam time as well. You can do in-person registration at Micronesia Mall on 27 and 28 December from 10 in the morning to around 5 p.m.
Right. They do that over at the Micronesia Mall. They got a spot there by the stairs. Do me a favor, turn the radio all the way down and unhook the Bluetooth so we can a little bit. I can hear the car noises in the background. So if you could do that for me right about now, that would be great. Get Fit for Kids 2K 5K 4th of January at Chamorro Village. And I'm looking at the flyer here, and you've got just about every major business and folks. So I imagine there's going to be some great prizes to win at the Get Fit for Kids race. What do you got in line to give away?
I don't have the list of prize on hand, but definitely we do have some prizes.
Is there airplane? Do you have airplane ride? Big TVs? T-shirts for the finishers, that kind of thing?
Well, we have Kiwanis Bowl Cap when you do register. So when you pick up your bib, you can also pick up your hat, baseball cap.
Gotcha, finisher's cap. I'm looking to see if some of the other names I recognize. I see Black Constructions logo in here, as well as the Guam Running Club and Phil MD, among others. And I think it's all of the Kiwanis here. Different Kiwanis groups on Guam are going to be represented, correct?
Yes, sir. All three clubs are combining to help Guam's kids in need. So we do this as an annual project.
Spectacular number of, unfortunately, kids that are in need this year. The word had gone out. Folks like Be Heartfelt looking for volunteers. There's still a number of organizations that are looking for gifts for young people that might find themselves at places like Harvest House or otherwise living with foster families, something that we all care about and consider in these pretty tough times for a lot of families that we've got here, unfortunately.
Yes, definitely. We've just recently given to the Giving Tree as well. So it's something that we do for most of our projects.
Outstanding contributions. Thank you, Kiwanis, and we'll talk again soon. We'll get you on the air to do another call-in before it gets to be January the 4th. We've got Christmas and New Year's in between here, so I'll be looking forward to hearing from you next week. And when we do talk, I need you to have that list of prizes that we're going to be giving away. I want to know everything from umbrellas to Bank of Guam bags and infusion gift certificates, all right?
All right. Thank you so much.
I'll talk to you soon, and Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you and the Kiwanis. I got another. I mean, there's stuff going on here. If you are interested in getting some running in, a couple of things. Not necessarily tomorrow. It's not like there's a Christmas 5K or something. Wouldn't that be great though? Wouldn't that be awesome? Just a Christmas 5K, and then you can win some stuff. Look at wait, hold on. I sent out to a couple of people some things about the running community. Hold on a second. The Run for the Goal 2K 5K. This might be the last official race of 2025. This will be taking place on December the 27th, 6 a.m. go time, 5 a.m. show time, EPOW Beach in Tumon. OMG. Which means there's a little bit of a challenge there. I don't know if you've ever done any of the 5Ks down in Tumon. There's a couple of rolling hills that you got to get through, and if we start at EPOW Beach, that means you've got to run out of EPOW Beach Park, the Governor Joseph Flores Memorial Park area. Refreshments, awards, and raffle prizes, including smart TV and night stay at the Leo Palace Resort. So it's the Run for the Goal 2K 5K. I'm looking to see who's in charge of that. Support. There it is. Support for the under-14 girls soccer team to train and compete in international travel. Like I said, if for no other reason, might be the last big race of the year. Last big running activity for 2026. Looks like it's going to end up being the training run over at Leo Palace that Real Joe still hasn't participated in.
That's what they say. Yeah,
I heard. Hold on a second. I got the flyer.
That's talk on the street.
It's the monthly training run. Last one for 2025. 2K, 5K, 10K. It will be at the Leo Palace Resort. We show at 5:30. Go time is at 6 o'clock. And the meeting area is the track and field. Okay, so not in front of the hotel this time. Track and field. Plenty of free parking, as they say, and a $12 all-you-can-eat breakfast buffet over at the Lago Restaurant on the inside. Normally, this is $22, but because you're running with Shaq and the rest of the Leo Palace running family, and they, you know what, I got to say, they've done an outstanding job, because otherwise it'd just be a bunch of golf course guys like in Caddyshack.
Yeah.
But he's turned them into like race marshals. They're out there, and they got the mules, and they got the water stops all set up, and there's, their families are helping out with everything. So it really is kind of a neat little affair. So 2K, 5K, 10K will start at the track and field. Start time is at 6 o'clock in the morning, and then the $12 buffet on the other side of that. I can tell you from experience that this happens rain or shine, and most of the time it's rain, especially around this time of year. So if you're running the 2K, 5K, go ahead, feel free to wear your Look at Me clothes. I will grant you, I'm giving you dispensation now. Go ahead and wear your Look at Me shoes. Go ahead and wear your Look at Me shorts, and you go ahead and with the Look at Me tops for those of you that are going to be wearing them. If you are running the 10K, the best advice I can give you, old clothes, old shoes. Regardless of whether it rained the night before, it's always muddy out there, and it's there are parts where it's got the trail run. Hell, there's times I think I should have brought my gloves to help me get out from under some of these mud traps that we've got there. But it's an adventure, and you'll always feel better than the guys that only did the 5K. Because you're coming out, you're like walking wounded. You got dirt all over the place. Maybe your knees scraped from something. It looks like you've been through the ringer. And it's a good time, and it's a good look for a lot of guys. So, and there's no charge, by the way. There's no charge for any of this. You can show up and leave. If you want to eat the buffet, $12 for everybody that shows. You're going to be good to go. 9:52 in the morning. I'm going to wrap things up probably on the other side of these messages.
At Guam Regional Medical City's Cancer Center, your care is our priority. We provide comprehensive treatment services tailored to your needs with compassionate support every step of the way. Our expert team specializes in hematology and oncology, delivers advanced radiation therapy, and offers personalized chemotherapy infusions in a comfortable setting. We also provide effective pain management and a full range of outpatient infusion services, including blood and iron transfusions. We're here for you, supporting your entire journey right here at home. Guam Regional Medical City, comprehensive cancer care close to home.
Coming January 24th to the UOG Calvo Fieldhouse. The Cover Girl, live on Guam. Angel, the original cover girl, and her iconic voice, singing all their hits like Because of You, Promise Me, Inside Out, and Show Me. Joining them on stage, the queen of dance, EDM, and freestyle, Shannon. Also, 90s freestyle diva singing all her hits, Jocelyn Enriquez.
The radio plays our favorite song, and it's what keeps me holding on. Baby, do you miss me?
Brought to you by Choice Broadcasting, Trivision Media, and Cherry Media. This is a Jams Media show you don't want to miss. Tickets and info at guamtime.net.
Are you planning a trip to the Philippines? Why not come back feeling healthier and more rejuvenated? At the Medical City, we offer world-class healthcare services, including comprehensive executive checkups and top-tier aesthetic treatments for as low as $530. Imagine lounging on white sandy beaches, shopping at top-tier shopping centers, and indulging in premium healthcare all in one vacation. Book your getaway now and experience the best of both worlds. The Medical City, your trusted partner in health.
Wow. This is it. I've got my hands on some interesting stories to kill the next couple of minutes with before it gets to be my Christmas vacation. And one of them is a note from United Airlines. Lightning fast in-flight Wi-Fi at 30,000 feet. Starlink Wi-Fi now available on select aircraft and will continue to roll out across the entire United fleet, including Guam, allowing customers to stream, scroll, watch live games, and shop from gate to gate, and free for Mileage Plus members. If you have not signed up, then go ahead and sign up for that. You generally need to have some kind of Mileage Plus card or something in your wallet whenever you fly anyways. And then that's like the only way that you can buy beer on the airplane now is if you're using a United card. I want to say it is. Or some other mechanism attached to the app. FCC talking about banning imports and sales of new drone models, including drones from market leader DJI on national security grounds. Put Charlie on the list for Friday when it's going to be
drones.
When there's,
right?
yeah, I know. I got the DJI camera and the same cameras that go into that thing. So that's going to be kind of interesting. They did not get a winner in the Powerball jackpot. You'll hear about this on Fox in a second. The jackpot is now $1.7 billion as a result of them not getting a winner. I did get to find the celebrity birthdays. Harry Shearer from Spinal Tap. This is Spinal Tap is 82. Susan Lucci is 79. Wasn't she hot? All My Children?
Yeah.
Okay.
She was.
Devious Maids, Deadly Affairs. Eddie Vedder, the singer from Pearl Jam. Where can my baby be? Is 61 years old. Really? He's younger than me? I had no idea. Christmas movie marathon day. Die Hard's on the list for a couple of people. And then there's this story. And you know what occurs to me, Joe? I don't think we've gotten anybody in trouble with their significant others in a while. Not since we asked that, when
we're slacking.
Yeah, you remember when we mentioned that most girlfriends and wives know the unlock code for their boyfriends and husbands' phones?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Most. I mean, like 99.99%.
They're predictable.
So if your guy hasn't given you his unlock code, there must be something going on, right? It's been a while since we've done stories like that. Here's another one to take us into the Christmas season. Long Christmas morning under the tree. A recent survey reveals that 1 in 6 people in relationships would leave their current partner if someone else showed romantic interest. The study by Talker Research, of course, men lead here, 19% of men more likely than women to have a backup person that they would potentially leave their partner for. The study also found that 20% of respondents do not consider their current partner their soul mate. So just kind of curious. Do you have a backup? I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you, Joe.
Jesus Christ.
Don't need to. No, yes. What books? What's your favorite book this year? The Bible. Yeah. I know what you. So I'm just curious. Maybe you ought to maybe a little bit of a conversation that you can have. Hey, let's take a quiz. If something were to happen to me, what would you do? What? How would you do that? I got to say thanks to Mary Perez from Perez Woods who checks in every day, and we've got some Tootsie candy from her and Joe Takai from over at G4S. Thank you very much for that. Thank you, Jerome, for the fruit cakes. Not named after Frenchie, but if the shoe fits, what can I say? And there's Frank the Crank, who did. He didn't ask for money. I don't know what he charges to sharpen up the machetes, but he's been a good friend, a good partner with the radio station ever since. I want to say thank you very much for what I'm assuming is a gift. If not, have Sarah send me an invoice or a PayPal link, and I'll take care of it that way. And I'm told that Sam and is it Bear Haas? What's the moose?
There you go.
Anyway, yeah. They're on their way in as well. It's 10 o'clock in the morning, moose knuckles and lamb fries from that Chevy Chase movie. What was the record? Had to beat 28. The studio time is 10 o'clock in the morning. For Real Joe and Donna D. And, I got to think about people that we started the year with that aren't with us right now for a variety of reasons. Jerry Roberts, you pick up yesterday's copy of the Guam Daily Post. He's got an article in there. And day doesn't go by that I don't spend a minute or two thinking about how great we had it with Bob Klitsky doing the afternoon show here on The Point. And it's for all of them and everybody here at Choice Broadcasting, one way or the other, in front of a mic or not. I say and send to you my best Christmas wishes. See you on Friday.
Tom Graham, Fox News. The Supreme Court blocking National Guard deployment in Chicago for now as the White House aims to crack down on illegal immigration and crime over the objections of local leaders.
The Trump administration so far has not identified a source of authority allowing the military to execute the laws in Illinois, a Supreme Court order concludes. Justices are refusing to lift a lower court's order blocking President Trump from deploying National Guard troops in the Chicago area. It is not a final ruling, but it serves as a temporary setback for the administration as it seeks to use National Guard troops to support crime and immigration crackdowns in other cities. Conservative justices Samuel Alito, Clarence Thomas, and Neil Gorsuch dissented from the majority. In Washington, Jared Halpern, Fox News.
National Guard troops are being called up in Louisiana following the Trump administration's recent crackdown on illegal immigration in New Orleans. Republican Governor Jeff Landry.
They're going to be here in New Orleans. It's going to help us further crack down on the violence here in the city of New Orleans and elsewhere around Louisiana.
An estimated 350 troops are being deployed elsewhere. Many Democratic leaders have pushed back on the administration's efforts to deploy Guard troops to quell crime. A graphic letter said to have been written by Jeffrey Epstein is fake, at least that's according to the Justice Department. The letter was purportedly written from Epstein to his fellow sex offender, Larry Nassar. The letter made references to President Trump. It was released along with other files related to Jeffrey Epstein. A private military jet carrying Libya's military chief and 4 other officers and 3 crew members crashed today in the Turkish capital. All on board are dead. A mechanical problem with the plane is being blamed for the crash. The Libyan prime minister weighing in, calling it a tragic accident in a Facebook post. America is listening to Fox News.
I'm Emily Campagno, and I'm taking you inside the Idaho murders. In Moscow, Idaho,